Howdy.
Well, well, well.
Well, well, well.
Feeling better?
Look, oh yeah, I felt better for days. Look what Santa Claus dragged in. Still no new
Bunch of
players.
fucking idiots is what.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to put out an ad to like just randos at this point because just nobody I know seems interested. Maybe it's a bad sign. Maybe they all hate playing D&D with me. Granted, it's more like, God, they're busy.
Yeah, life gets busy.
Yeah.
Especially the older you get.
Ah. Oh man.
It do be like that.
Disgusting. What have you guys been up to? How's your Christmas and your New Year's?
That's good, I got a new knife.
Didn't do jack shit.
Same. New Christmas knife over here.
Went to
Yeah.
went to go see my niece, and that was about it on Christmas.
I think I saw my niece and nephew for 30 minutes over the
I
Christmas.
spent a couple days watching her with my parents.
We were misinformed of when Christmas dinner was and when we were supposed to arrive.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's always fun.
So we had an hour and a half of Christmas
Oh shit.
and did nothing for New Year's.
I didn't really do much for New Year's. I just sit at home.
Yeah. Oh, man. So, do you guys remember what we did last time?
We made it to the pavilion, and then we found a director, and she mentioned something about the sun.
Yes, the sword singer, that's basically a, like, high priestess of Illustrei. Very hard to remember that name. Illustrei. Illustari. Illustri. It's the goddess herself says it as Illustrei. A lot of people say it as Illustri. Like in canon, a lot of people say Illustri.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's like the difference between Maglubiet and Maglubiet. You know, it's just some pronunciations.
Okay, let me finish up this one last thing, get to a safe spot, and then I will close the game.
Fucking
Just
do
been
it.
well, so I've been playing The Last Caretaker, which I don't know if you guys know what it is, but it's a survival factory style game.
I think I've seen a like video thumbnail with that game on it, and that's about it.
Yeah, I'm like 2 minutes from getting done being done with this like 3 hour long project.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like in
I mean, that description you said.
automation
Oh, go on.
bullshit.
Yeah, Factorio likes, Satisfactory likes, Hydroneer likes.
Yeah. Satisfactory, except you're on a boat and that's it.
Yeah.
You have to be really, really, really tight with your space.
So.
Why are we yelling?
Didn't even hear him. So. I'm trying to remember the name of it. There is a game. Let me see if I can find it.
Knock it off. What's your deal? Why are we throwing a fit, huh?
You're talking to people.
You haven't thrown a fit all day, and now you're so hyper you can't sit down.
Yeah. Uh, I don't think it'll help with your dog, but I know we had a excitable Pomeranian once where every time he'd get overexcited, we would just say, "Oh, you want to dance?" And like when he'd like hop up on our leg, we'd just grab his front paws and we'd like dance with him, and he'd be like, "No, I don't want to dance," and he'd leave us alone.
No.
Yeah, I know it
I
wouldn't
have
work with Carl.
if I do that, I have to pick up Carl and body slam him.
I see.
Like if I grab his paws and hold him up to my chest,
Mm-hmm.
that is full blown let's play, and I expect you to drop your shoulder into my chest because I'm dropping my head into your kneecap if you don't.
I see. Okay, there's a game called Endless Dark. It's not a factory-like, but what you just described, the last caretaker, you're on a boat, keep the boat floating, like that kind of thing. There's a game
Yeah.
called Endless Dark that I think you might enjoy.
What?
There's one
You're not streaming
called
right now, are you?
Forever Scatter.
I actually am, but what's up?
Could you mute your stream real quick?
Damn, son, okay. One moment,
That-
everyone. Do you believe those lumps? They wanted to talk about work stuff during the fucking D&D stream. Disgusting. One day I'll kill them all. They're just gonna be minding their own business. They're gonna round a corner and there'll be a fucking Vrock there. They'll get eaten alive by the demon bugs. Won't that be interesting? Would you all like that? Me to kill them with demon bugs? Hmm. What am I forgetting? Oop. Ah. I'm sure they'll come get me when it's done. Yeah, I'm reading my old notes here. Aquila McFeather. Fucking drow names. Hmm. Welcome to the DM quietly reading his notes to music stream. While the please stand by screen is there. Yeah, let me check real quick. They're still going. Uh, So how you doing, chat? That's not there. It's one viewer, and that viewer is me. The pain. I guess I'll just get back to reading my notes. So let's see. The 2 front guards. Why did I name all of these people? How bored was I? I was a little drunk, actually, that's why. There's a bunch of characters that are like one-off that you're just gonna see at a door that I didn't need to bother naming. Or even making descriptions of, to the point that I did. Let's see. So... Okay, so I'll need to tell him that. I need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. And then the second one. Oh, shit, okay. Well.
Yeah, you're good. Some with my shit's fucked.
Yeah, I caught on. So.
This is how he finds out he got fired.
No!
Oh no, I can access all like our team stuff. I just can't access Microsoft.
Well, on to the new joke. Go on. I still like this stupid little bit of art I did of E-Slice, and I cracked an egg into someone's boots. I have like a collection of mean images for the Please Stand By screen that I use. One's just a very stupid, badly done drawing of a character you guys have not met yet, if ever. So.
Game is saved.
Very good. Very good. We will use, I guess this. So, is everyone ready?
Yes.
Who... I've already asked, and you've already answered, but we'll ask again, just in case. Who remembers what happened last time? Just some bullet points of the session.
Oh, we went down below and beelined it right towards, I forget what it's called.
The Promenade of the Dark Maiden,
Yeah,
or the Breastbone Bazaar?
The Promenade.
The
We
Promenade.
pretty much beelined it right to the Promenade. Didn't really explore around.
Yes. You had just arrived when the session ended. What about before that? Anything else happened that session?
We
pissed off a
fucked
hag.
around. Yeah, we pissed off a hag. Fucked around in the bazaar.
Yes. Should I warn you to a DM's inspiration is on the line for whoever gives the best recap?
Oh, give me a second. I'm still typing up a message.
I don't know, you might lose points for submitting it in writing and not doing a presentation.
No, not you. I'm sending it to my manager.
Oh.
Facade got laid.
Supposedly.
Get laid.
And then
she stole some shit from a drow.
Supposedly.
Tried to offer us poison.
Supposedly.
I
murked a innocent little creature that's not so innocent.
Relatively innocent. Relative to its punishment, innocent.
I tried buying. Hey, Carl. I tried buying a slave for a silver.
You did.
We sold the carcass of the creature I killed.
Yes.
Let's see, what else did we do? Just got a message back on. Did he turn his camera on accident?
Who?
Moogsy.
Oh, I have all the camera functionalities turned off. I don't want eaten into my resources, so... Much to Roll20's dismay, I, vehemently refuse a bunch of their quote-unquote features. I don't need your voice chat, I don't need your camera system, I don't really want dynamic lighting unless you can optimize it better. Gotta be honest, I just kinda need the compendium and the tabletop. And the pen tool is kind of nice, although it could be better. But I do understand the worth of it the way it is, though, because it creates shapes that can be moved and reshaped and transformed, and there's merits to that. You couldn't really get rid of it without borking the whole thing up.
Carl has the zoomies, so
oh no,
that's why I turned the camera on.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you did it by accident or not.
Oh, you meant Discord. I thought you meant Roll20.
Yeah, no. Carl has the zoomies.
Oh. How do I...
Hi, buddy.
The Zoomster. So you just have a dog running around in the background now?
Yeah.
A fat lump.
Alright,
Man, we're supposed to be playing D&D, but the dog.
But dog zoomies.
The dog.
The dog.
Yeah. We met some people that were promenade guards. They appeared friendly.
Yeah.
We learned some more things about shadow magic from Facade.
Yep. Sadly, I'm gonna disable video because I'm already chewing on my resources as much as I want to watch dog zoomies.
I'm closing it. Here.
Fair enough.
He's calming down.
We learned that Sword Maiden doesn't quite like old Lars too much.
Yeah. We're gonna do the Sword Maiden thing again because I missed a bunch of information because I was also just dying at that moment.
All good.
Yeah. But yeah, for the most part, she
made people think the halls are haunted and that, they're giving in to their inhibitions a bit more. They're getting a little loose.
The promenade is more than happy to get rid of Laz. Let her back up.
It's more the promenade is split down the middle. Some of them are like, she's so much fun. Others are like, she's causing so much trouble. Very polarizing figure. Basically, shenanigans have ensued.
Hey, you're not supposed to be on the bed with that.
Are less
Go,
happy
you're not
about...
supposed to be on the bed with that. You know better.
So, now here's the rough part. I want to just give it to one of you because I want to encourage you to try and share it, because the way DM's Inspiration works is it's advantage on 1d20 roll of your choice. Maybe negotiable on a non-d20 roll, like a d100 if it's like % chance to see if something works, but that's for if it's a special DM. I'll consider creating like special DM's Inspiration, which can work on any roll, but that would be for something truly exceptional. But for now, regular DM's Inspiration, basically one additional d20 roll on any d20 roll. They don't stack. You get one. So either you have it or you don't. So it's worth using. And you can use it on any roll, including one that's not your own. So if you want to help the other player out with it, if you want to like even give it to an NPC. I've had a moment in a game where I gave my DM's Inspiration to an NPC so that the shitty NPC with a club could kill the big bad. It was very funny.
Or if you want to try to negate a natural 20.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say...
Well, it gives you advantage, not disadvantage.
Well, I'm trying to think. Do I...
And we use it on an enemy's attack roll if we don't want them to hit us.
I'm going to say
Yeah.
no. I'm going to say
Okay.
no. But you can use it on death saves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Death save, saving throw. So anything that, like,
Anything that is to
you or
benefit-
ally.
Yeah, anything that is to benefit you or your group, basically.
Okay. Well, in
Yeah.
that argument, making them roll and take disadvantage is benefiting us.
In my argument, 18 psychic damage. No, I'm kidding. No
I'm
psychic
dead.
Yeah! He's gone! that has been a joke that has been running. Like, it was an offhand joke made by one of my DMs years ago. And it's just stuck with me ever since. It's like, oh, you talked against me, psychic damage. I don't think it was one of my DMs. I think it was like Mark Sherlock
come here, bud.
Hughes before I even ever played D&D. I don't even know. But, yes. So, you all had just entered the Promenade of the Dark Maiden, where you had met with Illiqua Merkfever. Illiqua Merkfever is a sword singer of Illistrei. She's basically the most... just the only real formal, high-standing priestess in this place. This is a Promenade of the Dark Maiden. It is a temple to Illistrei, but it's a bit downtrodden. This is more like an enclave of Illistrei worshipping drow just existing in a spot near the Underdark and near the surface. It's being rebuilt, basically, is what's happening. It was lost until rather recently. And you would know a sword singer is basically a normal priestess of Illistrei. They're a bit more, what is the word I'm looking for? A bit more experienced than a regular acolyte or something like that. It's equivalent to being like just a cleric of a god, basically. So if you were playing a cleric of Illistrei and you were a Gish build where you used magic and weapons, you would be a sorcerer. Probably. And the party had met with this drow woman. So Aquila, Before you was a drow woman showing early signs of age, dressed in flowing silk robe hanging from a set of pauldrons upon her shoulders. Her long white hair is tied back into a braid, her eyes a vibrant silver, and her smile as warm as the sun this place lacks. She has no visible weapons, and appears to be happy to see a few faces that aren't stained with blood. What do you all do? You've been brought before this woman after meeting with the front guard.
You have no tokens on the map.
Oh, sorry, we've done this before. I didn't know if you remembered or not. You guys are here. So I'm going to say you're meeting with her. And this is a rather large room. It's sort of a chamber where you... So in it, you would see a few... God, this music. What the fuck? Sorry, it can't decide if it's loud or not. This appears to be a large chamber. Within it are various worshippers. There are some people praying, a few people dancing. There's some music being played in the background. Off to the back in this chamber here, you actually see there are some people who are injured who are being tended to. And you are meeting with Lady McFeather, the sword dancer. Which is, for some reason... Where is my thing? Why is my thing not here? Because it's here. Ha ha ha. Or not? Roll 20. Are you being a problem? Okay, I guess you are. We'll use the Drow Elite Warrior for now. So, you all have been brought to meet with her. And... Why is this... I swear, this happens every fucking time now. Well, she'll say... Hello, welcome to the Promenade of the Dark Maiden. I'm Aquila. It is nice to meet you all. You had already been introduced. I was trying to lead you back in, but nobody would say anything.
Yeah. Sorry. She's the one who's pretty much like fucking take Laz and leave. Just
Lars, you mean?
Lars, Laz. You knew what I meant.
Well, for now, let's just... We're cutting that, because I missed a bunch of information, because I was dying of sleepiness. So it's... You're meeting her for the first time, rewinding like 12 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't know anything.
No. Yeah, just basically you've been brought here by the two front guard, because the last time I basically gave you guys just the first piece of information and didn't tell you anything else.
Well, what was her name?
Her name is Aquila McFeather. So it would be Sword Dancer Aquila McFeather. So, one moment.
Yeah.
Funny drow name.
Oh, what?
What?
Oh.
Most of any notes. Go on.
I had a file of my notes, and it is not here.
We are accursed.
Bruh.
The Grinch has come and stole our D&D notes.
Yeah, no shit. What was the guy's name that sent us on the quest to come down here?
Yeah, no, that's a great question. It was Ermac.
Ermac. Because
Although,
like I know it's
yeah.
Volo, but I don't know if I would want to say that.
I mean, he's a book author. You're not like protecting somebody from the mafia here.
Right.
What do you think, he's gonna get miseried?
We're gonna fucking get hunted down and killed.
Yeah.
Fucking murked.
Well, I was saying Misery, which is, I'm not sure if you've seen that movie or read that book. Anyway.
Nope.
Chained to a bed, ankles broken, and told to finish a book for a deranged fan.
Yes. Isn't that a Stephen King book?
Yes.
Yeah, he's something else. Okay, back to D&D.
Yeah.
Yes, Ermac charged us with retrieving somebody called Old Lars, and we're directed in your direction.
So, the warm, like, ethereal cadence and presence that she held, this warm smile, breaks to a bit of a larger smile that's a little less warm. Ah, so you have come to retrieve Losris. Yes, down here she'd be going by Losris Soldrin. Drow woman, lavender skin, hair about as far as my shoulders, straight, cut and combed. Dull green eyes, lop ears.
How many
Rather
damn
yeah.
names does this woman have?
Well, she's rather old, so probably a few given her line of work.
You looked a little excited when we brought up that name. Why?
Oh, it's been interesting having her with us. Half of the flock is convinced that the halls are now haunted, and the other half are running off on a deranged tirade of fancy and romance. It seems she's been disdained with being idle and decided to make some fun here.
My kind of girl.
Quite.
Causing chaos for no reason.
Well, it's not quite been destructive, it's just gossip is flowing freely and, well, you know how young people are when things get all excited. Maybe.
Do you know?
As she
do you
looks
know
at
where
both
she's
of you.
at now? Do you know where she's at now?
I don't know. No one really does. She seems to come and go as a ghost, walking to walls, emerging from shadows. I would think your best opportunity would be to ask her son. He's a bit easier to find, but he's much harder to talk to. The poor boy is fresh from the Loathsworn, and although he's better off than some, he's still full of secrets and distrust. He's common to the Dark Dancer Delights, which is a fest house that we have in the residential quarter. But he also tends to spend much of his day reading in the Priestess Quarter. Searching both of those places would be what you'd want to do.
Can you direct us to those places? See if we can go find him and ask him the whereabouts of his mother.
You can. I can send somebody with you that can direct you, yes. You should be able to spot him fairly easily. He does look much like I just described of his mother. The lop ears, the dull green eyes. They're both dressed somewhat foreign for this area. I believe they've come from up north.
So, a thought just occurred.
Yes.
We were hired to come grab her.
Yes.
Are we taking him as well, or is he staying down here?
I would assume she would take him with. They seemed less than estranged. And I would...
Well, we can always ask for more if it becomes that big of an issue, but I don't think it should.
No.
You guys ran into any crazy dangers down here since she came down? I know you said something about she's spreading the rumors of ghosts or anything like that.
Less rumors, more people have been citing ghostly activity. I'm not even sure if it's on purpose, really. Haven't been able to really get any answers out of her or talk to her. She kept herself in well enough sorts when we did speak, but she has been among the Loathsworn for a long time now. It would be wise to take care, with both of them, really. Living among, well, the Loathsworn drow can be a terrible experience. They're likely to stab you for the smallest slight, and I don't know how much of that would have carried through.
What are Loathsworn drow?
Are you asking me, or are you asking,
I'm genuinely asking, because I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Like, I know what a drow is, but I don't know what the Loathsworn is.
So go ahead and roll for me a religion check.
Religion is +1.
Yes.
4.
4. The fuck is a Loathsworn drow? I thought there was only one thing. I thought there was just dark elves. Is a drow a dark elf? Is there a difference between drow and dark elf?
Pretty racist right there.
Yeah. Not knowing something is not racist.
I know, it was a joke.
Yeah, but I can't trust these fuckers. You can never trust those other.
Human supremacy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there is a character I could introduce you guys to whose entire deal is that exact thing.
You probably wouldn't like me too much.
No, it wouldn't.
Just dress up as a human.
Yeah, he totally won't notice.
Fuck all my feathers off, and I got this giant 6 feet wingspan.
I mean,
6 foot wing.
I would love to introduce you guys to that character, but he's not from this setting, so... I don't know, maybe if you're in Sigil or something like that, you'll run into him. But, so... I mean... We can direct you to the places where he's usually seen. He keeps a pretty tight schedule. If it is as the other days... He should be in the Priestess Quarter. He likes to basically read, and I've seen him chat with the priestesses occasionally. They approach him, and then he just sort of says something to them, and they walk away. I've only seen it in passing.
So it really only took us a couple hours to get down here, yeah?
Yeah, it's been like 2 hours.
From, like, the moment we entered?
Oh, from the moment you entered, I'd say at this point you're pushing 2 hours and 40-something minutes.
From when we went down the lift?
Yeah. And in that time, you have been attacked. You have been walking past dark, barricaded hallways that could be full of monsters. And you went through a bazaar that had... Illithid, Loathsworn drow, horrible spider snake things with human faces, and slave trade. And a hag.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yes. In a 2-hour walk.
And we murked some goblin brothers.
That was the thing you've been attacked by, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You were accosted.
The part that's getting me is, like, we were hired... for this to be a multi-day job.
Yeah.
And we walked down here in 2 hours. So, like, why was it supposed to be a multi-day job?
Yeah.
That's
question.
That's the part that's getting me.
Yeah.
That's the hook that hasn't caught the fish yet.
I know, right? That's the one. That's the shiny one dangling in the water in front of you.
It's coming up. Don't worry. When we leave here, shit's about to pop off.
I just keep
Also,
giving you
we
guys
have some
shady
dry
jobs.
goods that we are looking to sell. Anything that people would like from the surface down here?
We are quite happy to purchase surface goods. You would be best if it's, I assume you mean spices, wheat, things like that.
Yes, I've got some spices on me that I'm looking to unload.
Okay. Well, personally, it's a bit of favoritism, but I would ask you take them to the Dark Dance's Delights. But it would be unfair to our dwarven brethren here, not to consider selling to their establishment as well, the Heartsaver Beer Hall. It is a nice place.
I'm assuming they serve ale.
Well, ale, beer, mead, traditional
I'm in.
mushroom
Point me that way.
brews. All right. I'll leave you all a guide, and you can ask. Voren, could you come here a moment? Yes, what is it, madam? This old fucking drow man. He's crusty. Comes up. Yes, I need our new arrivals here to be guided about. If you wouldn't mind doing so, I would really appreciate it. They need to get to, well, probably a number of places they're searching for Lusrius. Oh, that one, yes. Well, I can show them around. I do have time. Everything's been sorted over here with that one. As he eyes, like, just this kind of dumpy looking guy with a huge ass shield and just a chunk of metal sticking out of his leg at this moment. The acolytes can handle the rest of that. Ah, very good. So, anything else I should warn you about?
Is there any merit to these haunted sightings that you mentioned, or is this just something you think old Lars has conjured up to keep herself amused?
I'm fairly certain it's been conjured. This ground is hollowed.
This temple, or like the whole surrounding area?
This entire area, the temple and the settlement. It's how we keep much of the evils of this place out. It's why we haven't been infiltrated and overrun.
Could I do like a straight intelligence check to see like how difficult that'd be?
It'd be a religion
Consistently
check.
keep
It'd be a religion
religion.
check, actually.
I'll try it.
During this conversation, whenever we mention Lars or the low-sworn drow, I want to take a look at Facade just to kind of see if they recognize anything or if they know what's.
You look at Facade, you see the mask, and the thick
mask.
cloak, and the big fluffy headdress. She nods slightly at some of this information. Insight check, you know. If you roll well enough.
Yeah. Give me a sec here.
I believe I got a
Carl.
4 for religion.
Yeah.
I ain't no shit.
How
Staring Carl down.
What? This divine magic. I'll crack its secrets one day and it will be mine.
One day.
I rolled a 9.
Nah. Yeah, you see Mask, you see Facade, you see her outfit doing exactly what it's supposed to do, and that is make her fucking inscrutable. Like, it's literally, I'm not sure if you played Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. She's got a bit of, like, the nightmare thing going on right now, where it's just a cloak with a head going on. A bit, not a... I almost said John Carpenter's The Thing like, but no. Yeah, it's... You can't pick up anything. She's just sort of looking at the priestess who's saying this, and that's it. Well, I
I
should have
guess,
done warm-ups before this instead of just jumping. Go on.
I guess let's first. Do you want to settle the dragons first, Zeros, or should we try and find this son of Ulbars?
We should probably do both. We should probably try to find the sun first, just so we know what we're getting into.
I should warn you, in case no one else has done so far. Something is amiss in Undermountain. As you likely know, Hallister returned after his apparent death. He's been quiet these 17-odd years. He's done little of our re-establishment of the promenade or the Rustbones operations, beyond changing a few rooms outside of frequented areas now and again. But he's gone quiet this last month. Very quiet, and his apprentices, that are usually a greater threat on these levels, have gone quiet with him. I think Lazarus' arrival has stirred something. When I spoke to her, she agrees.
For my own sake, Hallister is the
Hallister
one that
Blackmantle
controls.
Yeah,
he's the one who controls the whole thing and rearranges it.
Yes. Very old, very crazy wizard who is... So,
The Mad Mage?
Yeah, exactly, the Mad Mage. At birth advantage, Azeros history, history check, both of you. Azeros gets advantage.
13.
Yep, that's all you need.
12.
12? I mean, that is enough. This is a very well-known thing. So, at birth, you would know of the Mad Mage and the Dungeon of the Mad Mage and the Yawning Portal and all that. Of course you have. I think we've actually done this very check before and all forgot about it. Hallister Blackmantle is a very old mage, thousands of years old at this point. He's believed to come from the Far East. Where in the Far East, we're not sure. He predates the Netherese Empire, we know that much. Or not predates the Empire, but he predates the fall of the Netherese. Very powerful, and this dungeon is infamous. Many people believe the entire thing is one big magic item. That's why the walls are seemingly indestructible, and why he can just sort of change it on demand and appear anywhere. And as you think about it, you do remember when you were killing the Boggle, he tried to claw the ground to get away from you. His nails wouldn't dig into the stone. There's been signs of things made of metal being dragged across these stones, and there's metal embedded in the stone, but no scratch marks in the stone. There are areas where walls are broken down, but they look old. There's a lot of dust, but not much in the way of rubble or debris, except for near these actual breaks in the walls. They chose to paint on the walls instead of carve on them. Either everything here is afraid to damage these walls, or they can't always be damaged. And that's observations you've made since you got here and information you know.
Yeah. And she said something. So yeah, when you said Hallister, my brain did not immediately connect to the Mad Mage. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You said that something about he's been seen recently?
No. So
he's been quiet.
Yeah, in the second Sundering. Okay. Yeah, it's believed that he was killed during the Spell Plague. And then he came back. And he was a lot less active after he came back, but people were still seeing him. He was still changing things around and messing with things. But for the most part, for the last 17 years, he's been pretty low action. Like, I think many believe him almost dying scared him a bit, and he's toning it down. Others believe he's preparing something. And Aquila basically just said, since Lasris got here, he and his apprentices have gotten unusually quiet, because they usually cause a little trouble. They haven't made a peep since she got here.
Do you think she's a threat to him?
Well...
Or his apprentices?
Certainly his apprentices. Lasris is old. She's powerful, 300 years or so. He operates magic of the shadows, spins it into strands of the weave. She creates reality from non-reality. Since she stepped in, she's brought this with her. Is the best way to put it. Wherever she goes, she carries some of this non-reality with her. We believe that is what's caused Hallister's reaction.
Should we expect trouble on our way to the surface?
Possibly, or he might even help you because he wants her gone. I honestly don't know.
Toss of the coin, whatever his mood is.
More or less, that is how Black Mantle works. One day, he's leaving us gifts. The next day, 12 Gricks show up with a message painted on their backs.
Has that happened recently?
That happened 4 months ago?
What was the message, if you don't mind me asking?
What was the gifts?
The gifts were silver combs, oddly enough. And the message was, "Shut the damn door." Written on every single Grick.
Do you often leave the doors to your compound open?
No, we've been trying to figure out what he meant.
Maybe he's just trying not to heat the outside.
Maybe.
I would assume it'd be pretty warm in certain places underground.
It keeps a rather average temperature, really. I hear from the... I've only really been to the surface once or twice, by the way. I was a young girl at that time. You have seasons up there, and things change. Here near the surface, it gets a little colder or a little warmer, but it's the same most of the time.
You said it's been relatively quiet lately. That includes the shifting of the dungeon and the shifting of everything around, correct?
Well, before the second sundering, every week the dungeon was different. Everything was on fire. Everything was going insane all the time. New monsters, new treasure, new traps. After the sundering, mostly quiet. A month passes, something changes. 3 months pass, another thing. A week, another change. A year later, another. He got quieter. His apprentices, they came and went. New wizards would come down seeking his knowledge, and he would take them under his wing. Some of them we never see from or hear from again. Others we do, but they're changed.
How? Just more aggressive, or?
Well, some of them are completely mad, although they're also in the midst of the change I was speaking of. Are either of you familiar with Nothix?
I don't even know what those are in real life.
Nothix?
Arcana checks.
Is Arcana check? Can I do
24.
an Arcana check?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I didn't know if I could because
This is something that if you want to be an adventurer or like serve a church, you might have to deal with.
9.
So, hey, it's fine. It's a rare thing for you to deal with. So at a 9, you've heard the name Nothic as like some sort of horrible apparent creature you can encounter when wizards go too far, the fools. They know nothing of the healing mercy of Ilmater. That's about all you got on them.
I got a 24.
I know, at birth. You know, knowledge is power. And that power can be dangerous, and it can change you. If you go too deep into the wrong knowledge and you go too mad, your mind isn't the only thing that's going to warp and twist. You know, a Nothic is an example of when a wizard learns certain eldritch knowledge that can be gotten in multiple locations, but most of it has been claimed by Vecna, the necromancer god of secrets and dark magic. And he jealously guards it, and some believe that turning into a Nothic from learning this terrible knowledge is a curse given by Vecna. Others believe it's something intrinsic to the knowledge itself. It's even said that some people who develop psionic abilities are just partially becoming Nothics, but overcame it. But that is a legend, that part. Basically, it is a roughly humanoid, hunched creature with, like, very dark, brownish, slick skin with a very large yellow eye. They are barking mad insane. They retain some of the memories of their past humanity, but mostly those pertaining to their want and their thirst for greater knowledge. And they can peer into your mind and learn secrets, or even rot your flesh by looking at you.
God damn.
Yeah. They are incredibly dangerous, but not... You've heard tale of things like Town Guard and such working together and killing one with like 3 men. But they are incredibly dangerous for just normal people or anyone not properly equipped.
Is Nothic?
Yes, Nothic. Here, I'll go get an image for you. No reading the wiki.
Nah, I'm just typing out what you're talking about.
Yes.
From my notes.
Yes, basically, you learn terrible knowledge and turn into a monster.
That sounds more like a curse.
Yeah, possibly. But it's not.
You pissed off the wrong eldritch being and it cursed you for it.
Not quite. I'll put it in lore and info. That's a no thing.
Oh, fuck. I thought, okay, yeah. Looks like a fucked
friendly.
Yeah. That was once a human. Roll me another Arcana check. Since
So you're saying his apprentices slowly turn into these?
Some of them you never see or hear from again. And some of them just sort of go mad and are a bit changed. Basically, it is a common theme that anyone who learns under Halaster Blackmantle is guaranteed to learn immensely powerful magic and lost arts, but almost none of them come out unchanged. Some of them turn to Nothics, some of them turn to other terrible things, some of them are mutated or have the flesh of monsters grafted onto their bodies.
But Halaster still looks human?
he looks human still, yeah. There's definitely a glint of madness to him, and his eyes have yellowed unnaturally, almost like the eyes of a Nothic, but he is otherwise still looking like a human man. Of course, that's just the way people have seen him. He could be in a brain in a jar somewhere, and
It could be just controlling a corpse
or projecting. Yeah, it could all be illusions. Basically, you know Hallister's very old, very powerful, and he knows knowledge that can change people if you're not ready for it. You also know that Eldritch knowledge, any wizard would know the risk of Eldritch knowledge. You don't really go into it without being taught it. 5-minute Mugsy. But you don't really become a wizard without being taught the trappings. You can prepare yourself for Eldritch knowledge, depending on what it is, like protection from evil and good can protect you from it, magic circles can protect you from it, mind blank, or mind
now,
blank
does that
can
protect you from
it.
your mind going insane, or do you lose the knowledge that it tries to impart on you?
It protects you from some of the negative effects while you take in the knowledge, so that the initial brunt of it doesn't harm you too much. Basically, there's some knowledge so bad it can give you temporary madness. There's some that can give you permanent magic. There's some that can just deal psychic damage to you. It's why dealing with aberrations is so dangerous.
And also, my second Arcana was 11.
Yeah.
If it's without advantage.
That 11 was basically me warning you about, was giving you the spiel that all wizards know. Yeah. What I just told you is your 11.
Sounds good. While we wait for Mugsy, I don't think it's ever gonna work, but I want to do a check to see if I can try and decipher what the fuck that message means.
Which one?
The one he sent on those monsters. Shut the damn door.
Shut the damn door.
I imagine it's like an insanely high DC that I'm probably never gonna get, but I still want to try it.
Do you have any divination spells? Do you have, like, augury or anything?
I don't think so. No, I do not.
I'm gonna say no, it's really not enough to go on.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I just thought it was a funny thing. I just wanted to try.
It is funny, and I'm thinking, like, okay, is there any way he could discern from that? And there's really nothing. It could be anything.
It's a very vague fucking message.
It could quite literally be Hallister in a fit of madness while scrying on somebody, leave a room. They didn't shut the door, and he thought, I have to tell them to shut that door. I'm going to send Grix with a message painted on them after them. So it's literally just some guy left a door open when getting, like, a broom out of a closet or something, and Hallister saw it.
It's kind of creepy, just scrying on people.
Oh yeah, he sees everything. He could be watching you right now. He could be listening to this very conversation.
So he can see through the holy protection?
Probably not, actually. It depends on how it's set, because it's a method... Let me make sure if that's... Let me check if that's hollow or forbiddance. Because it's just hollowed, it's not forbiddenced. At least not all of it. Okay. Nope. He would be able to look at you, so it'd pierce right through it. And while there might be a forbiddance or two in a couple of places, it's not everywhere. So yeah, he could be watching you right now. Unless Private Sanctum or Forbiddance is up. But this is his life.
Being a creep?
Yeah, this is what he do. You're the one who went into his creep hole. That is specifically a creep hole.
I went into a hole in the ground where other people were. I was like, how is that a creep hole?
Listen, those other people shouldn't be in the creep hole either. The only people who have an excuse for being in the creep hole are the people who were born in the creep hole.
So you're complaining about being in a store with all the cameras and everything,
Basically.
asking why they're watching you.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome.
I had my headset on the whole time, so like...
He heard it all.
I'm sorry, man. You're playing in the spook hole. Spooky shit's gonna happen.
I know.
The creep hole. But... any other questions? What else were you asking? I've lost track. I've lost the sauce.
I think that's it. I think at this point we either go find her son or go sell these goods quick. We're probably better off going to find her son.
You can do both, really.
Let's go find the sun.
The son. The prodigy son of the... I'm not sure how much you caught of... Renlael is very old. She's very powerful. She brings non-reality with her wherever she goes. I'm not sure how much of that you caught, Mugsy.
Yeah, no, I heard.
Granted, I don't know what Azeros thinks of. What the fuck do you mean non-reality?
Probably not a whole lot. He probably doesn't have any idea of that type of magic or abilities. They're like, the fuck you talking about, non-reality?
By the way, your guide is Varofozik.
Varofozik.
Fozik. Elderly drow man. I believe you all are ready to go now, aren't you?
Yes, Varo, we are.
Ah, very good, very good.
Let's see if we can find her son around down here. I don't remember his name, but...
Looking for the boy, are you? Well, I wouldn't be
I don't
surprised.
believe we were ever given his name. Do you know his name?
I'd be sorry, I don't really remember it. She only said it once, and I was a bit distracted by other matters. Mostly her being here.
That's the sense we're getting, is she's causing trouble, but yet keeping it at bay at the same time.
A bit, yes. It's been an inconvenience overall having her here, but it's also well within the hospitality we extend.
I am ready to go. Would you happen to know where he's at, or would you?
Well,
or do we have to ask
Drow
around?
guy's gonna be taking us to.
This time of day, he would probably be in the priestess quarter, assuming he's following his usual schedule, which, from what I hear, yes, he probably does. In all honesty, I've seen him in passing a couple of times. I've spoken to Lazarus once. She actually, beckons you both closer. Do you all getting close?
I'll step closer.
I'm sure you know that her name is not Lazarus Sordrin.
No, we are well aware.
Well, she made it somewhat clear to me not to breach that name at all. So
her name is Lazarus Sordrin.
Lazarus Sordrin, yes. I'm unsure of the exact importance. So just keep that in mind. In all honesty, I wouldn't be surprised if she's gone mad over these years herself.
Great.
Are you still watching Facade, you guys?
I assume she'd be in our peripheral
Well,
vision.
I'm technically behind her, so
What? Oh, I didn't know that was canon.
I could probably have her in my peripheral vision, but I'm not.
I mean, you could literally have your head turned watching Facade.
I guess I did look at, just kind of glance over at
Also,
one point.
she is in the huddle with you.
Yeah, at one point I did look over to kind of see
Yeah.
if she was doing anything for like in reaction when
Yeah.
talking about Laz.
I'm asking if you were, like, still doing that, basically.
Yeah, I think I would, because
Okay.
I'm trying, because she showed interest in her way before we came down here, and even knew who she was before we came down here. So I'm keeping that in the back of my head.
So, she may have gone mad herself over this time. There was actually, like, a sudden head cock from Facade. That seemed to have, like, caught her off guard. That statement, it had some sort of impact. There was a hint of shock. A twitch of the head.
Interesting. I will keep that in mind.
Yeah. And that's all. Are you guys leaving with Varro?
I'm gonna follow Varro to the sun.
Yep.
So, Varro is an old elf. He seems half mad sometimes. Sometimes he's there, talking like he just was. Other times he seems so incredibly lost in thought that you're not sure if he's even leading you anywhere properly. And he will lead you guys over here to C. Yes. He seems incredibly lost in thought at times, as if he's not really here. Before he'll, like, encounter something to where he has to interact with the world properly again, and he'll sort of snap back, and he'll go back to chatting like he was, and then he'll, like, trail off again.
So possibly senile.
Possibly. A special kind of elven senility.
Definitely senile.
Yeah. But yes. You all make your way down. And he says, "Alright, so this is the Priestess Quarter. Here you will find many of the young acolytes, particularly the women among them. Entirely the women among them, actually. Practicing their ritual dances, conversing, praying, planning. This is where a lot of the ritual and the practice for ritual takes place. That's the best way to put it. It is a sacred place, so do show some respect. Try to remain quiet, not interrupt song, or bother the priestesses too much, as many of them are in prayer. As for the boy,
Okay,
I don't know where
he'd
he'd be.
Mindful.
Yes.
And if he's not here, will you be able to direct us to the Dark Dance Light, the other place that he frequents?
Yes, I will. I'll take you wherever you need to go, really.
Alright.
If the lady says I
guess
can guide you around, I'm gonna do it as long as I can.
Are you trying to get out of something?
I'm trying to get out of work, yes.
Okay.
Then where would you like to go?
Well, I'd like to go to the Heartsaver Tavern and have a beer.
Well, we may
We'll be there.
have need to go there eventually.
It's not a tavern. I don't know why I called it one, but... the beer hall and have a beer.
I will have a look around here, see if we can't find the sun, and We'll be mindful of the acolytes.
Alright, so it'll probably be more in the core area of it. There's a seating area around near the fountain. A lot of the people practice the dancing there. It's also just a place people like to gather. I know the young couples gather around there a lot. My accent's changing.
Then I'll do a investigation check, possibly, to see if I can't spot this sun.
I'll be here if you need me. And he just sort of walks over to a bench and sits on down, rubbing his knees. So, you're doing an investigation check?
I would like to, yes.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me the investigation check.
Oof, a 9.
Oof, unfortunate. Oh, by the way, you both have a DM's inspiration from the thing.
Oh.
Although after the session, I'm gonna ask that only one of you give a recap.
Okay.
or if you both work together, I'll pick whoever I feel did a better job, kind of deal, because it's sort of a team working exercise for you guys to have to choose to share or use it on yourself. It's more fun that way. Makes them more valuable. Anyway.
Alrighty.
But,
so with that 9, I don't know if I find him.
Yes. Do you split up or you look together?
I think we stay together because we've got the guide. So.
Well, the guide's sort of waiting for you.
Yeah.
And luckily, this area is a chamber. You can't exactly wander off without going into a hall.
Could sure as shit try.
You could sure as shit try. So, Azeros, are you helping, or are you just sort of along for the ride, working on something else?
I think I'm also looking around, trying to see if I can spot the description that we were given.
Yeah, okay, so you also roll. Because I don't think you have proficiency investigation, so you can't help.
I rolled a 5.
Ooh. So you guys search
The
around.
one thing I'm good at.
You guys search around for about 30 minutes. Man. I can't find this kid anywhere. We've looked at a couple of... Yeah, these all look the same.
I just stood right in front of some people who were kneeling down and just stared at their face.
So when I say people are in prayer, you don't see anyone kneeling. As you look around, you do notice it is a lot of just women dancing, singing. Some of them seem to be uttering prayers. Some of them are carrying on little conversations. And it's free reign nudity in here too. Some are clothed, some are not. Yeah.
Is that old Lars doing?
No, that's Illustrate stuff. Sadly,
he's walking around butt-ass naked.
I mean, it doesn't mean the same thing to everyone. So, yeah. They're very English like that here. You've wandered into the nudist beach.
It happens.
I mean, you guys succeed on your religion check for it. You know that almost all depictions of Illustrati, she's nude. You have the strangest feeling she doesn't much care for clothing. And you noticed most of the religious sort here are scantily clad. Which is to say, not wearing much at all. As I've said, you're in like the horny dark elf temple. Although,
boy,
yeah,
Slanesh is gonna stab you from the back.
Ah, yes. But you notice the dwarves do not share this sentiment, though. The dwarves are actually very properly dressed. They are very what's the term? Straight-laced, very well-groomed. A lot of just thick clothing with jewelry over it. Very stoic prayers. Yes, they are what you would expect from dwarves. Which is to say, that's what they're like on the streets, and then they get to the beer hall and everything's loud and somebody's getting punched in the face.
Just because they're prudes doesn't mean they don't like a good time.
Exactly. They party, just not all the time. It's work time. You know that they worship Dulmathon, which is a dwarven god of like caverns, mining, and the mountain's bounty. And he's considered a somewhat demanding god. Like, he encourages the dwarves to take from the earth, but he also punishes them for being greedy. He's sort of the antithesis to Abathor, which is the dwarven god of greed. And Adverus, which I should probably be requesting a religion check for this. So let's see if you guys actually know that. Religion checks, both of you.
18. Actually,
expected. He's a well...
13.
Yeah, he's a well-known dwarven god. You both know this. Like, he's actually very talked about. Even miners in human communities will actually issue prayers to him and show him respect and leave him offerings. It is a common sentiment that the first gem actually cut from a new gem mine is to be given to Dulmathon. Like, a lot of people do that, and it's supposed to bring good fortune. Yeah. And just giving... Go on.
No, considering my investigation to finding this man on my own straight up failed, do I see any acolytes milling around that I look like I can walk up and talk to?
The investigation is basically you going around, asking around, and looking around. You're doing an actual investigation. The problem is, you didn't quite catch the description too well, so you're describing him to people, and they're saying, "Oh, are you talking about Larsris?" You say, "No, her son." And they say, "She has a son?" And others say, "Oh, yes, I've heard of him. I haven't seen him." Or, you know, basically, people are getting confused because you don't have a great description.
Is there any chance I could just do one last quick look around to see if I see anybody just a male reading?
Well,
there's a lot of females.
Well, what I was gonna say is that's your first 30 minutes. Roll again.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally I'm drawing this out for no good reason. It's just you've wasted your time a little.
11.
11's much better. Would you like to also do it?
Well, I think I have a +1.
Would you like to... I was going to ask if you'd like to roll your own or do a help action, but it's fine. Luckily, 12. The 11, 12 is enough. It takes you basically another 30 minutes. You've been searching for an hour. But you do spot him, and you realize your error. You forgot she told you that he would be near the fountain in the center, because that's where he usually sits.
Those are small details. Those aren't important.
Yeah. And you look...
It's fine.
Yeah. And you look, and the benches and seating areas and nice little spots near the fountain, there are several people sitting around there just enjoying their time. A lot of young couples on dates and things like that. So it's a very popular spot for romance. You do see there appears to be one guy alone with a book, and there is someone talking to him. Like, there's like a young lady talking to him, and he doesn't even look up from his book. And then she leaves, and he goes back to reading. Would you... anyone who's interested, roll me an insight check.
22.
That'll do it. Azaros?
Insight. 14.
14. Both you catch pretty quickly. That boy ain't reading, he's quote-unquote reading.
Oh, he's been looking around?
He's been on the same page this entire time, glancing up at any opportunity just like watching the priestesses dance and mill about and talk.
I'll walk up to him. Read anything good?
Okay. So before you is a young drow man, appearing to be in his late teens. He has long, white hair, a slight build. He has lavender skin. He has the long, lop ears, as you described, where they sort of hang off the sides. And he has pale green eyes. He's dressed in a silk and fine leather robe of deep blues with silver thread woven in.
Damn, he fancy.
Yeah. As you approach, he does set down his book. And what'd you ask? I'm sorry?
Reading anything good?
Well, Not really, it's dreadfully boring.
I imagine there's more entertaining things going on around here.
I do not.
I'm just getting some shit.
Yeah. He's just looking at you. I do not follow.
Never mind that. We've been sent to retrieve your mother. Do you know where she is?
Who exactly are you?
Oh, I am Adberth Foulhorn. We were hired by Ermac. I'm not sure if that name will ring a bell or not. Your mother may have mentioned him.
I do not know any Ermac, no. She did not speak of one.
Do you happen to know where your mother is? I bet she'd be able to clear up any questions you might have.
Well, let's see. I've not really seen her about. It's not really my business. Roll for me another insight if you wish.
Insight. Oh, fuck, a 5. That would just tanked.
You mean me to roll one too, or no?
Have you approached? Or are you still standing back?
Yeah. I would assume. Well, unless you called me over, I'm probably just still walking around.
By the way,
trying to
guys,
find him.
I'll go ahead and say this. Where's Facade?
She vanished. She's kind of trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you said that we're doing it. We're investigating together.
Yeah. Oh, she went with you. Quietly. But, so yes. Just, I do not know where she is. It's not quite my business.
Are you going to do the insight check, Azeros?
Mother tends to wander off and carouse.
Do you want me to roll one or no?
You can, yeah, if you're there.
15.
15. That is actually enough. He said that with some bitterness. I don't know where she is, and it's not exactly my business. Well, not bitterness, frustration.
You know, he has some abandonment issues.
Possibly.
Listen,
it's just he seems just bothered by the fact that he doesn't know. Go on.
Oh, seems bothered by the fact that he doesn't know. Would you happen to have any inkling where she might be? A place she likes to hang out, places she's 10. When was the last time you saw her yourself?
Oh, I see her every day. It's just her going-ons during the day I don't really know. We're staying at the same place, at the Dancer's Delight, I believe it's called. We're both staying there, and I do see her.
Okay.
She wanders off. Oh, go on.
No, I'm just trying to think, like, what's the best way to go about this?
Yes.
Do we,
when's the next time that you usually see your mother? So that we can rendezvous and Rendezvous. Fucking English I can't speak.
Rendezvous.
Is that the correct way to say it?
Rendezvous.
I mean,
Yeah, rendezvous.
Yes, rendezvous.
Rendezvous.
Omnian, I see. No.
with your mother, so that way
With your
you
mother.
can get the full picture for her. Because I can understand why this would be quite odd. Two people from, your mother, and that we're sent to retrieve her.
We'll make this simple. We were sent from the surface to come pick her up to bring her back. Why to bring her back? Don't know. That's not what we're being paid to do. We're just being paid to bring her back. We're not being paid to question.
Well, in all honesty, I had not heard of this. I don't even know why we are here, really. I was simply told to pack my things, and that we would be going for a long time.
How long have you been here?
We arrived from Chulkin, I believe, 3 months ago. Not 3 3 months! No, a month ago.
So you've been here for a month?
More or less. Likely less.
Where were you before, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, we were in Shashaklin. It is a drow city. It is to the north.
I have no idea if my character would know that or not. Probably not, would be my assumption.
Idea.
Roll me a history check. Only at birth.
It's possible, but I'm assuming it's a high DC, and I got a 7.
Not even fucking close.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't think my character would know that at all.
The best to put it is, I usually see her around dinner time. She'll meet up with me while I'm eating, or when I arrive there, she's already there. It's irregular, really. Sometimes I don't see her at all. As for if you can manage to meet her, I don't know.
You don't sound particularly pleased. Would you prefer to be back in your hometown?
I am not particularly pleased. No, I was minding my own business when my mother suddenly told me we had to leave for a long time. I presume she got into some trouble.
You know just as much as we do.
I presume so.
Tell you what, where was it you said you were staying at?
There
Was it
are,
like
light.
there are 3 places to stay here in this den. There is the Dark Dancer's Delights, the Heart Sever Beer Hall, I believe it was, or Heart Saver, or in the hostel. Although, unless you're grievously wounded or ill, I don't think they will allow you in the hostel. By the way, you guys still don't know his
stab
name.
yourself in the leg, then they'll take you.
Yeah. You guys still don't know this kid's name.
Fuck, yeah, he didn't introduce himself, did he?
Yeah.
No, we just two random people walked up and started talking to him, asking him about his mother.
Yeah, doesn't know. Only knows
I was
Advert's
raised in the
name.
dirt. I do not have social norms.
You're the only one who introduced himself.
Only because he asked.
Yeah.
And what might your name be?
I am the Varandir of House Sodrin.
He's a noble.
Roll me a history check. Both of you can.
Ooh,
There's history.
17.
Same.
Okay, so both of you know that the way Drow society works is they operate on houses, sort of like dwarven clans in a way. Basically, each Drow family is its own sovereign nation, is the best way to think about it. They have, like, kings and things like that, but it's usually ruled by a theocracy. So, like, the church runs everything, and they decide, like, the overarching laws, but everything in between is decided by just the Drow families themselves. They are almost always trying to kill each other. So any society they have is held together
So
by...
basically just like a bunch of warring nation states.
Yeah, except they're cold warring. It's a bunch of cold warring nation states. Every single Drow house is the freaking US and Russia during the Cold War.
A lot of cloak and dagger, not outright warfare.
Almost exclusive cloak and dagger, yeah. Basically, if you turn into a dark corner in a Drow city, you're either going to see two people fucking or two people murdering each other.
Interesting.
Nothing else. It's like Disney World.
The D&D version of Cyberpunk.
Like Disney World. Fucking wild.
Where the fuck did that come from?
That's an actual problem they have at Disney World.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's been murders at Disney World?
Oh, yeah.
There's been everything at Disney World.
Yeah.
There's a reason Disney World has its own laws and whatnot.
Its own police. The Disney police. And that's other than Walt Disney basically wanting to make his own nation and be a king inside of the US. But, yes. I am Varandir of House Saldren. You just noticed he introduced his last name as the fake last name?
We did.
Yeah.
She wanted to go by... Fucking hell. I thought you typed it out and you didn't.
Yeah.
What are we
Zaris
what are we
Sultan, I
typing?
believe is what the
No,
fake name is.
Laz's fake name. Lars's fake name.
Let me make sure I spelled that correctly.
Yeah, I've been writing these names mostly off of like...
Sorry about that. I usually do
Ear
type them
shot.
out. Sorry, guys. It's been a year since our last D&D campaign.
Yeah, we gotta get back into the groove of things.
I'm completely out of the groove of things.
We all are.
And I've had crippling depression for the last 2 weeks, so I've got nothing done.
I have osteoporosis.
I have osteoporosis. Yeah, that's right.
I have crippling
I can't
depression.
get back up.
I like to think the quotes are canon.
I mean, it is a fake name.
It's a running gag in the other game, Matt, where, like, Volo. He's not Volo, he's Volo. It's always in quotes. Always air quotes. It is I, Volo. And he air quotes every time.
As Varandir, Varndir.
Here, let me get it. Make sure it's properly done. That's not it. Oh, there we go. So why'd I do it like this? Oh, why'd I do it like that? Varandir Soldier.
Yeah, that's completely not how I spelled it.
Yeah. Fucking drow names. But, so...
I'll give him a little eyebrow raise, kind of when he introduces himself as the fake name, to kind of let him know. That I know.
If he picks up on that, we won't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You give him the eyebrow raise. He gives you an eyebrow raise. He insight checks you.
I'm not trying to hide it.
He's no fucking clue what the fuck your eyebrow raise means.
You might be coming on to him for all he knows.
And is at that point, the darkness itself, because it's kind of dim light out here, lays a hand upon Varandir's shoulder. Varandir jumps, stands up, and pulls out a knife at alarming speed.
Did we just see Facade appear from the fucking fountain?
She does actually. Not from the fountain. Basically, he was sitting on a bench. And, like, it's dim light in here. You literally just saw, like, the gray around you just lay on his shoulder in the shape of a hand. Like, in the dull, fuzzy shape of a hand. And as he jumps, she drops the illusion. And you do see Facade there. My, how you have grown. And Varandir, who had, like, a knife and was, like, reaching for something else, he's dropped the book, just sort of freezes and looks very confused. Mother, what are you wearing?
Hold up.
Hold on.
you said Facade, but he thinks it's his mother.
Yeah. You guys see Facade there. My, how you've grown. Mother, what are you wearing?
That's not your mother.
Can I do a check on that to see if, like,
insight
it's the same?
check. Are you checking Facade, or are you checking
I'm
Varandir?
just the whole situation, more so.
We'll
I'm
count-
doing it for Facade.
Well, I'm gonna count
Yeah.
that as a double 18 for Adbirth there. Oh, you're just doing Facade?
More
Okay,
so
so just
Facade.
Facade. Okay, so now you will.
I rolled a 19.
Okay. She moves right. The voice sounds right. The weird cadence is correct. The outfit looks right. The weird shadow bullshit looks right.
Did he just say mother? Facade, is there something you need to tell us?
What do you... and if any of you are inciting Varandir, which, one moment, I need to actually change the music, because god damn it, it's getting on my nerves.
Because, like, I wouldn't put it past Varandir to see Facade and Lars as the same person, because they both have, like, we've seen Facade do, like, the shadowy bullshit, and they were saying
Yeah,
I have
Lars
some
does
meta
the
knowledge,
shadowy
so I
bullshit.
think I know what's going on because you
Shush
told me
you.
about this character.
Shush you, shush
But I
you.
can't. Yeah, I can't say anything.
So, Varandir looks genuinely just like, what are you fucking doing? What is this? Like, incredulous, why are you fucking with me? Not surprised, just incredulous, where did you get that outfit? kind of.
Varandir, this is who we've been traveling with. Their name is Facade, not Larisis. This is not your mother.
Perhaps you've been traveling with an illusion. That is my mother's voice. Oh no. He's right, dear. I'm not your mother. And, he's like side-eyeing that more. Who are all of you people?
As I said, we were hired by Ermac to retrieve your mother.
He's like looking at Facade. And he says something in a language you don't understand. And then she says something back. And his eyes narrow. And they start carrying on a conversation. And then
I just look at Adberth like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't think I know this language either.
Yeah, neither of you do. And at some point, a realization washes over him. And he says something else. And then Facade says something else. And then Varandir tells you all, "It seems that you have indeed been traveling with one of Mother's illusions."
Yeah.
So
Should I do an Arcana check or insight or I don't know what check would be.
So start with the insight, because I assume you'll begin with disbelief, then search your magical knowledge. I guess.
Yeah, probably. 18.
18. He also seems confused and distrusting of it. What were you asking, Muggsy?
I don't know if I would have the arcane ability to even attempt to identify or have an idea of what this is.
Roll me an Arcana check, because there's one very famous thing that has caused a lot of problems in the past for people.
You want me to roll one as well?
1.
Um,
That's a 15.
Yes, you go ahead and do it as well.
17.
15? No fucking clue. You've heard legends of maybe people using illusions at great distances. 17, just enough. Maybe a simulacrum? But that doesn't make sense. Because if it was
Have I physically touched Facade at all?
I don't think either of you have.
I'm just gonna poke Facade real quick and see if she is physical.
Like, she's like doing the thing like a cat does when it doesn't want you to touch it, but also doesn't want to move, you know, where the head just moves away.
We saw Facade sit on the Drow's lap, so like,
Yeah.
I would assume.
But does she make physical contact with my hand? Do I feel something?
Yes, you do. You actually do feel something. And it feels like a person. So, but it also doesn't make sense for it to be simulacrum, because simulacrums can't learn. Facade would never have learned your names. She wouldn't be able to retain new information.
See, I'm in full Scholar or Arcana student mode right now. I've got like my fucking notebook out. I'm like, all right, I see the physical body, possible simulacrum. But that doesn't work. They can't retain knowledge.
It is more complicated than that. I am surprised that she hasn't told you, though. But then again, I haven't seen you since you were a baby.
Clone? Twin?
Perhaps the answer will be revealed to you at another time.
Or you could just tell us now and not play these games that you've been playing this whole time.
Oh, my dear, I live for games.
You're one mysterious son of a bitch. You know that?
It's all that I have.
So, do you know Lorizon personally?
Lazarus? I do. I have not seen her in many years, though.
Is this why you were so eager to come on the job with us?
I have been waiting for someone to take the job. I was lucky that I caught on. I almost missed it.
Well, you were lucky that we were abandoned by our allies.
I would have followed you anyway.
Well, saying you've disappeared right in front of our eyes before, I don't think we would have saw you.
Oh, I would not be so cruel as to not introduce myself.
You could have gotten away with it, just saying.
But there's no fun in that.
Oh, see, now those games you don't want to play.
Vander, do you have any insight onto what is going on right now?
Varandir has, picked up his book off of the floor. I am not entirely sure if you're not mother messing with me again.
Does your mother often mess with you like this?
It would not be the first time. Although this is a bit more elaborate.
But you did say that I believe he specifically said you have been traveling with one of my mother's clones.
Illusions or something like that.
Yeah,
Illusions,
one of my
yeah.
mother's illusions. Yes, she can project her form into places.
But there's projecting and then there's a physical manifestation. Those are completely different things.
Oh, you're going to find that line blurred very quickly. Alright, facade, was it? Nope, I have nothing. Alright, how about we all find Mother, shall we? Perhaps she can
Yes, I
clear
believe
this up.
that's probably for the best.
Or maybe she'll take the mask off and we can get back to work and I can find out why we're here. Just
Pretty sure
looking at
that's why
Facade as he says that.
I stare at Facade and just very slowly, very obviously open hand start reaching for her mask.
Facade's going to take a step back from you.
I wouldn't do that.
Just
will,
curiosity.
will you disappear in a pool of smoke if the mask comes off?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I would die.
See, now that is not very comforting. Now I'm less certain if she's real or not.
That's the point.
So let's go find Laris.
Yes, Virendir, let's go find your mother, see if she
Larsis.
can't clear up all this for us.
Larsis? How do you pronounce that?
Lasris.
Larsis? Lastris. Lastris.
I think...
Nope. Facade does not think.
Facade, you're one with the shadows. Would you have any idea how to track her down and try to find her?
Unfortunately, she would be even harder to find than me. And I'm pretty hard to find.
That is unhelpful.
Yes, unfortunately, Mother has been able to even hide herself from matriarchs of the Drow, so if she does not wish to be found, it is simply not an option.
She's probably listening to our conversation right now.
I would not be surprised.
again looking at Facade, waiting for the joke to be over. But I guess it would be a little something interesting to do, now wouldn't it?
You know, Adbert, that'd be really screwed up if we were sent down here to go gather this person, and then this person was traveling with us the whole time as I side-eye Facade.
I don't believe that is what's happening here. I believe it's some magic that is either lost or custom created.
It doesn't help that Freaky's brain is like overloading and I smell copper.
You need to go to the hospital, man?
I'm
You
dying!
about to have a heart attack on us?
No, it's... I'm like trying to run between the characters. It's gonna be real bad when I have to do 3.
Yeah.
I believe I know a way to check.
This is either going to be really good or really bad.
Oh, it'll be the same as my boy here is expecting.
So you consider him your son?
Nor I was just saying it to be fun.
Facade, you're starting to confuse me. More than you already were.
A very... just... a flat, almost deranged little giggle came from that.
Adberth, I'm concerned.
Varandir looks concerned.
Adberth is intrigued.
Yes.
He wants to know what magic is being used.
I believe you're implying we could draw her out. That is correct.
Well... He looks at all of you, mostly at you two. And he's going to... Nope, that's the wrong sheet. That's not Varandir's sheet.
Are we about to get stabbed?
No. Alright. And then... Varandir... Nope. No, but... Sorry, I'm like juggling character sheets right now. I've got 3 very similar character sheets on my hands here.
It turns out Varandir is not real at all either.
I'm not even real. No. Odd, is it not on any of them? Ah. Okay. So you actually see Varandir break out a wand that is very similar to Facade's. It's not the same wand, but it looks like a very similar model. Because you've seen Facade's wand before. It appears to be like a rod of carved green stone that's like encased in metal of some kind, of a silvery metal, possibly just silver. The one Varandir takes out is also very similar to that, but his is sort of banded, as opposed to, Here, let me... Oh god. My computer did not like that. Everything's fine, it just did not want to do that at that moment. I think I actually have a picture of this. I do not. Okay. Yeah, his actually appears to be banded, where it's, it has, like, a handle of the metal, and then it has just, like, a series of metal rings going up the, like, shaft of green stone. Straight intelligence check of anyone who wants to inspect the wand and figure out what it's made of.
Intelligence 21.
Okay. that appears to be
This is my wheelhouse.
Yeah, that appears to be a rod of jade, of like jade stone, encased in silver. So it's a silver and jade wand. And you notice Facades and Varandir's are both very similar. And Varandir is going to take out his wand. Shah Nil Set. And then he just blinks out of existence. He gone.
Do I know what spell he used?
Roll me an Arcana check. You do recognize two of those verbal components, Shah and Nil,
Six.
were used by Facade. 6?
I'm assuming I don't recognize the last word, the key word.
Yeah, no, it's more along the lines. Well, you have to remember verbal components. It's not, just because they're there or their order. Everyone has a different arcane tradition. You're more just trying to see how the weave reacts to the components and not the components themselves. But with a 6, you're not sure. That it could be a number of things. You have no idea how powerful of a magic caster that Varandir is, or if he is one at all.
Facade, what did he just do?
Facade's doing like a little clap.
He turned invisible.
I'm gonna reach my hand out and where he was and just feel around.
He's already moved. Nothing.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, I believe we can set along our path now. Lead the way. Facade.
You hear a voice from, I guess, to the right of Azeros, like a good 4 feet away.
I just slowly take one finger and just start poking over there.
Nothing. So, basically...
Fucking ghosts.
Yeah, I wonder. Basically, what's
Varandir,
going...
are you the reason why there have been sightings of hauntings here recently?
There's a long silence.
Oh shit.
I have no large contribution. I have no large contribution of... God fucking damn it. I have no large contribution to the matter. You just hear that?
But you have a small one.
No reply. And Facade actually starts leading you all through the Priestess Quarter, and basically down. Oh, that's Adbirth.
That's me.
Down this way, and basically to here. Into this hallway. And once you guys actually get into the hallway to where you can no longer clearly hear the song, Facade starts slowing down and basically taking each step slowly until she stops.
If she is watching, she will pick her moment. Although I don't think she would do so prompted like this.
And that is when just as she says that, so where is it? Sorry, I have to find my
As we're waiting, I'm just gonna say, Varandir, they seem pretty loose around here. You could probably just ask somebody to spend time with you rather than peeping.
Excellent. He's been caught.
They seem like they walk around naked freely anyways. You don't have to go invisible to stare at them.
I've no idea what you are getting on about. He outs his location,
Are you looking?
interrupting you to say this. With a 5 deception.
How old are you, Verndir?
That
Is
is
it late
none
teens,
of,
like 17?
none of your business.
He's going through that awkward stage of puberty, alright? Maybe we should cut him a slack.
I just ask
oh
someone,
my
they'll
God.
let you do it.
You've given the best.
Yes, I believe that he does need to loosen up a bit.
You heard Facade's voice, but it didn't come from where Facade's standing. It came from all directions, all around you.
Facade, are you throwing your voice again?
No, I believe not.
So would this be the Rises?
So,
Is this you
facade
speaking?
is what you're going by now. You just called yourself stranger before. Got tired of it, did you? I change it regularly. Oh, just like your mother.
I want to roll an insight check to see if I can accurately determine
Follow
who's talking.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I rolled a 9.
You know, you're kind of losing track. Luckily, Facade's got that cadence, but she seems to be getting excited and is talking faster, which is making it harder to tell. And that is when, emerging from the wall in front of you,
Facade!
a black spot forms. And it begins to pour and drip out of the wall as if it were a liquid coming out of a hole or a crack. It pools onto the floor until it's starting to reach your feet, at which point it stops spreading. Then emerging from the... Go on.
I was just gonna ask, it just stays as a pool of shadow?
It is a matte black pool. It's like Vanta black. Nothing reflects off of it.
Oh.
It consumes
But then you're saying
light.
someone's gonna manifest from it?
From the center-ish of the pool, whatever you can design as the center, a lump begins to form that rises into a shaft that takes the vague shape of a person, and then that shape hardens into much closer to a person, a woman's physique, exactly Facade's height. And then the black begins to fade, begins to fade to grayscale, and then into color. And you all see...
Any chance I can do an Arcana check to discern what kind of magic or what spell is being used?
Yes, you may.
23.
23. Looking that over, this is either an overly complex illusion, an incredibly powerful illusion spell, one of the last of the true shadow magics, known as... it's either one of the last of the true shadow magics known as Mirage Arcane, or this is just a lot of illusions being stacked on top of each other, or this is some form of lost magic. So basically, it's either a very powerful illusion spell known as Mirage Arcane, but it doesn't behave exactly like that. It's several illusions stacked on top of each other, or it's some form of lost magic.
Okay.
And standing before you,
I'm writing down in my notes as I'm thinking.
yeah,
Adberth is doing that in game as well.
yeah, emerging from the pool is a drow woman who looks much like Varandir. Lavender skin, silver hair, straight brushed, down to her shoulders, a little below, wearing what appears to be some odd clothing for the area, almost obviously drow in design. Dull green eyes and lop ears.
I believe you all have been looking for me.
Yes, Ermac has sent us to find you and retrieve you.
Oh, Volo. Still using fake names, I see. Doesn't he know he's bad at that?
Well, he had us fooled until he told us who he was.
I guess that's part of the fun. So, you're the little group he sent to gather us, and... oh, I'd say 20 days late.
Well, we just got the job.
Oh, I understand
Yesterday.
that. I understand that, dears. That's fine. I was more mad at him.
That sounds like a him problem, then.
Oh, yes, it is, and I'm sure I'll make him regret it. Not too much, though. I've had quite a bit of fun here.
So, quick question. Can you clear up the whole you and Facade thing?
Oh, Facade? Well...
She sinks back into the floor, as if it was like made of water, just floop, back into the pool. And then she actually rises up out of the floor, out of Facade's shadow.
Well, you see, Facade here is a bit of a kindred spirit. Sort of one of my children, you could say. Similar to Varandir, but not quite. Or maybe she's just something I made up.
And then Facade says,
Isn't that most of the fun?
Can I do an insights check to see if she's actually telling me the truth or just fucking with me?
go ahead.
Insight, where are you? There you are. 13.
That's enough for you to put together. Facade's outfit is starting to fit all of this a lot better. Because you remember she was dressed as a Mistwalker, a Lyra worshipper. Which, speaking of that, as you look at this drow woman, she appears to be wearing a choker necklace, very popular amongst drow, very common down here, you've seen quite a few, and there appears to be something on the center of it, a design. Roll me a religion check.
Oof. 10.
10.
You
So,
want me to roll one as well, or
yeah,
no?
yes, both of you can.
Less than 10. I think I only have a plus. I've rolled a 7. Plus
So-
whatever. I think it's
Well,
plus 1.
oh, really? I thought you
Yeah.
would have had religion perfect. Well, actually, yeah, I get it. Well, that 10. That's not quite it. It looks so fucking familiar to you, Adverth.
I just can't place it.
It appears to be a black disc with a purple circle around the edges, with a pair of silver eyes, with a large pale blue star in the center just over them, and then 7 silver stars speckled across the background. So it appears to be a starry sky with one large star in the center and a pair of silver eyes on a black background with a purple rim. And that's the symbol on the necklace. Could represent a deity or could represent some form of organization. It vaguely reminds you of the holy symbol of Selûne, but it's all wrong. almost like a mockery.
Yeah, religion
of it.
isn't really my cup of tea, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I know I passed a check earlier about, I believe, her the
Well, you would know.
moon goddess.
Yeah, you would know that the holy symbol of Selene is a pair of silver eyes in the night.
Yeah.
But this is all wrong. The eyes are wrong. They're just solid silver. And then there's the black background with the purple rim and the other stars and the large star. It's wrong. It's completely wrong.
So, do you mean to tell me that Verandir here is like Facade in their creation, or is he flesh and blood?
Oh no, he's my third-born son. He's my precious boy. Mother.
So would that make Facade his older sister?
Yes, actually. Almost like a stepsister. But she has no father.
So, I'm gonna mutter, shadow magic?
Oh, she's just a little lie I told.
I feel like that's a big hint to something.
Like, Facade actually just, like, places a hand on, like, the side of the mask. As she says that. And then just goes back. You know, does a little pose like, yes.
I again, very slowly, very obviously start reaching for the mask.
So, this time as you reach for the mask, Facade pulls back, and there's another Facade still there. And as do you like keep reaching for it? Because there's like two Facades now. Another Facade is stepped out of the one that was there.
Yeah, I'll keep reaching for the original one, like the first one in the same spot, in the original spot.
The one in the same spot turns and looks directly at you as you grab the mask. And as you pull it back, blackness, a starry night sky.
I slide the mask back on. Just put it back like I didn't touch it.
No.
I regret doing that.
Is something the matter?
Says the one you just pulled the mask off of, as the one that stepped out of her curls around the shoulder.
You seem a bit off-put.
And then Larsris.
You do seem like you're a bit put off by it, dear.
Just confused. I don't understand this arcane magic very well.
Well, I feel I've had enough fun. How about that?
It's always unnatural fucking Silent Hill dialogue with Facade, jeez. I'm noticing. It's like somewhere between Oblivion dialogue and Silent Hill at this point.
How about we drop the pleasantries? I am Facade.
Yes.
I am Facade. This is Lars Renlael,
Says Lars Renlael, and then gesturing to Facade.
Oh, I've done it again.
I'm lost on who is talking.
Yeah.
Mother, are you quite done?
She thinks a moment when Verandir says, Mother, are you quite done?
Oh, fine, let's go.
So it's nice to meet all of you, as the black pools sink back into the ground, along with the secondary Facade, and now the Facade that stepped out of that Facade is just sort of standing there, and Lars Renlael is standing there, and you're all standing in the normal hallway again.
It's very nice to meet all of you. I am Larsris.
It's good to meet you as well.
And I am confused.
Oh, you will be, dear. You will be.
Are you using shadow magic by chance?
Oh, very well deduced. I am.
And pray tell, how did you come upon this lost form of magic?
Oh, I've been working on it for, I believe, almost a century now. I used to practice it a long time ago, but then there was the Sunderings, and it all fell apart, and I had to start from the ground up again.
Do you mean to tell me you were around during a sundering?
Oh dear, there was one 50 years ago. If even... Yeah, about 50 years ago, dear. Although I was around for... Oh, let's see. There was the spell plague. That was one of the more recent ones. Oh, the Gods' War. That one was... Well, that one was bloody. Oh...
I'm actually trying to think when was the first Sundering. One moment, I've lost track of D&D Sunderings.
She's been around since the first sundering?
Let me check. No, she was not.
Okay.
Oh,
Like, that's old.
Oh, I've been around for a Sundering and a Cataclysm.
So
She's
that...
been around.
Yes. It's, what, it's been 300 years?
So I
Yes.
imagine you've had plenty of time to piece together this lost magic.
Oh, I've
But
had...
why not reintroduce it to the world?
Well, first of all, it's not quite done. Secondly, I can't just teach it to anyone.
Do they have to meet specific conditions, or is it more of just taking on personal disciples?
Personal disciples, I don't want to just deal with anyone, and besides, I've passed it on to many. Verandir here is learning it as we speak. Facade knows it, although the smart thing has figured out much of it herself. Tell me, where did you get this cloak, dear? I made it myself. It's very nice.
Adworth is just trying to piece together what he knows from legends and what
Yeah.
he knows from what he's seen.
Congratulations, guys. You have now been introduced to the Lars Renlael faction, for which you can do jobs and things. And possibly even take on as a warlock patron.
No, fuck.
I think Azeroth is just standing there, blank-eyed,
Confused.
wide-eyed, just
Poor Azeroth.
very confused on what the fuck is going on.
Well,
Adworth has an inkling, but he doesn't know much.
well, how about we get going? This is a terrible place for a conversation. Wine and strawberries on me.
And she
To the
starts
dog
walking.
dance's delight, I believe. Then.
Oh. For now, yes.
Azeroth snaps back to attention. I heard liquor.
If you'd like hard liquor, that can be done. You know what? Here.
Facade holds out her hand, and a bottle forms in the hand, and she hands it to you.
I very hesitantly take it.
It's solid, it has weight, it's surprisingly light. But you look at that label, that's some... Ooh. That's some good quality brandy. That is a black raspberry brandy.
I'll pop the top,
Yep,
take a sniff, take
Smells
a small
right.
swig,
tastes right.
and just nod. Thank you.
Not a problem, dear. It was literally nothing.
As she, just forms two more bottles of it in her hand and throws them at the walls, and they just shatter and then disperse into mist. Like black and gray mist. She
This
just keeps
is out of
walking.
game, but I'm assuming she's using create food and water, but a shadow magic variant.
Nope. Funny enough, Lars Renlael has used no homebrew content yet. Everything you've seen so far can be done in base D&D-5e.
And does not create food and water?
It does not create food and water.
Yeah, it's create alcohol, duh.
Yeah, duh.
Ah, yes, the most important spell for any adventuring wizard.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. But yeah.
Gotta be hammered on those late night learning sessions, late night rituals to your
Yeah.
deity.
Exactly. I mean, it's probably very useful in the Ilmater faith, where it's, I'm gonna go get flogged. Why? So that some other guy doesn't have to. But,
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah.
On our way to the taverns.
Did you just take the sip of the brandy, or are you still drinking it?
Just a one sip.
Okay. So for now, you feel nothing. It tasted right, it smelled right. It just feels...
That's pretty much what I was
Yeah, it
trying
feels
to figure out.
oddly light. That's it.
Does it have that, like, the warm liquor feel? You know, when you drink
Yes.
some whiskey or...
It feels right.
Yeah.
Everything about it is right. It's just too light in your hand. Like, it's not heavy enough.
Oh, it weighs light in my hand.
Yes. It's not heavy
Interesting.
enough. Yeah.
So, how have you all been enjoying your trip in Undermountain?
We've seen some weird things. We killed some goblins. Killed a boggle.
Boggle! That's rare. I love boggles. I've been trying to figure out their dimensional magic. It's, oddly enough, rather difficult to recreate without a large amount of hassle.
It seemed that he needed a enclosed archer circle to be able to use his magic.
Yes, it's very similar to Pass Wall almost, although you can't really just do it anywhere. It's sort of reality reshaping, really. He punches a hole in one spot and comes out the other side.
Yes, unfortunately, blindness and a shackle seem to be very detrimental to him.
Oh, they're just little things, dear.
So was a
Sticky
hammer.
Hands.
They have quite literally sticky hands, and I presume you're saying you killed it.
It
He
stole
took
from
something
us.
he shouldn't have.
Oh, you could have just taken it back. The things are cowards. Oh well. A little harm done here or there is inevitable.
We did
Keeps
get paid for
walking.
the corpse, though.
Oh, they're quite valuable.
I do have some boggle oil if you're interested in buying that.
No. Besides,
Fair enough.
There are a few things boggle oil can make. I can't just... Puts out a hand and is holding... Roll me a... It would actually just be a flat intelligence check.
14.
14? That's a Tangler grenade.
Say a grenade?
A Tangler grenade. Basically, it's a tight wad of, like, alchemical sludge inside of, like, a container. And when you throw it and shatter the container, it rapidly expands into just a big glob of very sticky, thick, strong sludge and entangles something. It can even suffocate people sometimes if they're unlucky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did not know that was something that existed in D&D.
Yeah, Tangler grenades, man. They're viciously overpowered. If you encounter any in this game, they're probably gonna have a lower DC, because in the base one it's DC 18, which is ludicrous.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm assuming dexterity save?
I think so, yeah. But, and it's against being restrained.
But yes, I can just make these things.
Well, fair enough. I'm sure I'll find some use for it here or there. Somebody who's willing to buy it.
Well, one like yourself, perhaps you should practice a bit. Make something with it, use it, learn something. Revel in the mystery.
So unfortunately, kits are expensive, and I do not quite have enough money to buy the necessary equipment to experiment at the moment.
Oh, my dear boy. You are a practitioner of magic, are you not?
Yes.
Then for you, anything is possible. You just have to find a way to worm your way out of the rules.
That's something I am looking into. But as a practitioner of magic, especially one starting out, you do remember the days of empty pockets.
I do. And the answer was a bit of extra creativity. She is right,
Says Facade, who's probably right behind you.
Any tips you're willing to impart on somebody beginning their journey of magic?
Charge people for spellcastings. And
You're not gonna
cells.
charge me, are you? If you charge me, I won't protect you.
That doesn't seem very intuitive when it comes to an adventuring party, but like odd work around town, I could definitely see that happening.
Exactly. I sometimes sell scrolls. I remember when I was much younger, I would make wands and sell those. Granted, the magic worked much different back then. It's much harder to make them now.
I do have some ink and paper. I could probably
Dumb
write
lore
down a few
question.
scrolls.
Yeah?
How does making a wand become harder if the spell is the same?
It is not the same. When the Sunderings happen and the weave collapses and is rebuilt, magic itself changes. A lot of mage practitioners often go into hiding and have to relearn their craft.
Okay. I did not know that.
Yeah, like, the rules changing, the game rules changing, is an actual canon thing. That's the world being rewritten. Like, after the Gods' War, you know, the time of Troubles, Ao smashed the Tablets of Fate into dust and remade new ones, and when he did that, it completely altered the world and changed magic itself, along with the world itself. And that was everything actually changing. Yeah.
The more you know.
Yeah, that's why usually in the Forgotten Realms setting, a cataclysm happens in between editions, or at the start of editions. So, like, the Time of Troubles actually happened in between 3 and 4E, like 3.5 and 4th edition, and the Spell Plague happened between 4th edition and 5th edition.
So wait, what's the most recent one for 5th 2024?
The Spell Plague. Oh, 5th to 2024? 5th to 2024 is bullshit. Also, it's more like 3.5 kind of deal, like 3 versus 3.5. But also, all of the traditions and the, like, careful writing and research and stuff has gone out the fucking window, which is why I don't recognize 2024 rules. Because they're literally just doing whatever the fuck they want, the consequences be damned. Just throw it all away. Gut the
That's what happens when Hasbro buys your company.
Well, they bought the company long ago and they upheld the rules. Hasbro's just gotten greedier. But yeah, they're gutting the setting, which is why I refuse to acknowledge 2024 rules.
Does Wizards of the Coast own Hasbro, or is it other way around?
Other way
Hasbro
around.
owns Wizards of the Coast.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, basically the entire original writing team is gone. Like, the people who wrote 5th edition, almost all of them are gone, and they're just bringing in new people and aren't training them properly or anything. Like, you can actually see it between source books, like the laziness or the lack of understanding of the game system. Like, I see a lot of this stuff being released where the people who are writing it just don't know the language of the game, because writing a tabletop game is much like coding. 5th edition is actually like a coding language in many ways. You know this, you work with computers.
We both do.
Yeah. If this, then this, but you have to word it like that, or the system doesn't work right. yeah, they don't know the language.
They got rid of all their old graybeards, and now they're suffering for it.
And they didn't teach any of the new people. They just said, get to work and make us some fucking money. Anyway. So, Facade and Lars Renlael walk you off to the Dark Dancer's Delight. Verandir looks about as confused as Azeros. Like, Azeros and Verandir have the same, just sort of lost puppy dog, like, what the fuck is going on happening right now, I assume.
His mother hasn't told him shit.
Yeah.
Varandir, are you also confused? Do you have any idea what's going on?
I do not. I didn't even know we were going to the surface.
All right, I guess. Guess we're in this together. Are you coming with us, or are you staying here?
I think I'm coming with you. I suspected we'd be going to the surface. She did say something about wanting me to see a city.
A city's down here?
Above
She's
here.
talking about Waterdeep, Azeros.
Yeah. By the way, Lars is just going on like old fucking stories. She actually is describing her time during the time of Troubles.
I would be listening intently.
She's describing how she was working on some of her earlier shadow magic experiments when the actual Gods' War happened and the Outer Planes collapsed and the magical chaos set in, and she basically had to not use any magic and also avoid the warping of the world itself in the magical chaos. She was describing how after Mystra had died and was replaced with a new Mystra, that her magic returned but was wrong, and she had lost almost half of everything she knew. Then she basically goes over the next, 20 years of time with the offhand, but I picked it up again rather quickly. We were barely in the 1400s by the time I got it all back together. Which, is a common thing amongst particularly older elves, where they just don't really acknowledge the passage of time the way humans do. She considers 20 years a relatively short time.
Adberth is going to absorb what he can, but he can't really relate, since he's only 24 years old.
Yeah. It sounds like the ramblings of a madwoman. The more Lars Renlael talks, the more she sounds like she's fucking insane. At one point, she actually does start going into a discussion of the firmament. And she refers to something of, the astral convergence. And you're like, the what? And then she gets distracted and starts talking about strawberries. Go on.
Alright, so are you all here? Are you good?
Oh, sorry, I was reminiscing.
How did you get from the firmament to strawberries? That's my one question.
I mean, it's one of my
Fermentation, that's how. Wine!
Yes, wine and strawberries. A dark red grape wine, dry, with nice sweet strawberries anytime.
I just like wine. I don't know how it's made.
Facade, actually.
She does this sometimes.
I don't know if we should be concerned about that or.
Lazarus, I am relieved to see that you are well. Some had said you may have gone mad. Oh dear girl, if I went mad, you would know. You would have gone mad around the same time, I'd think.
Facade, wait a second.
Yeah, that's a little clue.
Hopefully not.
But yeah, you all get walked to the Dark Dancer's Delight, where... I mean... Okay, so I gotta read my notes. I mean, did you guys want to, like, do anything else, or you just let her walk you all the way to... Because once you get there, either you're gonna have to leave her there unattended if you want to do anything else, or you're there for the rest of the day.
I imagine we're gonna go there because we also wanted to sell our spices as well.
Yeah. So...
Yeah, I don't know.
While
if
you're
there's
reading
anything
that,
we need
I'm
to-
gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Ah, good. Thank God. I'm, like, falling behind and having to, like, half remember things. Because I read all of my notes, and I remembered so few of my notes.
Happens to the best of us.
Okay, there we are. Well, I found it. Every time I have to reveal freaking Lars Renlael, it's a nightmare. Because I have to deliver the information sort of wrong. But also keep talking.
Deliver it wrong.
Yeah. Have you noticed that it sounds really disjointed and wrong, more so than usual?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes. Would be... get all the enjoyment you can out of everything being unapologetically horny while you can, because once we're out of this place, there's gonna be a lot less of that. You are in the place right now for that kind of
We are
thing.
in the horny.
Yes, this is the horny zone. Like, the more I was researching, like, Illustrate, the more I was like, oh no, I've signed myself up for something. Well, we're gonna do it right then. It doesn't help that Lars Renlael is, a proper elf, which is to say, consequences, I guess, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, I always forget that, like, elves genuinely don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, like, D&D elves are very free-spirited, particularly moon elves. Sun elves are where you'll get something like you see out of Elder Scrolls or Lord of the Rings. But moon elves are a lot more just life, living, getting away with whatever I want, never punished.
Yeah, I need to spend more time just doing some general research on the lore of the Forgotten Realms.
I'm just having fun with Azeros, having no idea what's going on, and getting one of the most deeply lore-written characters I have. Like, Lars Renlael has some of the deepest connections to some of the, like, way down there in the D&D iceberg lore. Like, I actually have her tied to Forgotten Realms conspiracy theory.
And, like, I don't know shit about it because I don't know shit about Arcane or like that type of history.
Yeah. This character is the culmination of 2 years of research and writing. Because I said, you know what? I'm gonna do it right. This one's gonna have all the lore references. So, that's how that's happening. The only other time I put this kind of, like, lore accuracy effort into a character is with Tashval, my Fiend Warlock. And that's mostly I did a lot of research into how Infernal Pacts and the lore of the Hells and their hierarchy and all that works.
I is back.
Welcome back. Alright. So, you all make your way.
Making my way downtown.
Woo! So let's find the one funny thing. That's not it. You'll use this one. No, we won't. No, not using that one. So, you all make your way to the Dark Dancer's Delight. The Dark Dancer's Delight is a fest house run by the Church of Illustrae. It's in the common area of the residential district, which would be... Where is it? It would be an A, so... It would be around here. Let's say, not that building. It'd be this building. Would be the Dark Dancer's Delight. Also, I'll go ahead and show you. Let me go get him. So we have... Varandir. There he is, the edgy boy. With his luxurious hair.
The peeping Tom that really doesn't need to be peeping.
It's hard to tell if he was like peeping or just incredibly distracted while trying to read. Maybe a bit of both.
Nah, he's peeping.
Probably. I'll never tell.
I'm talking about more like him going invisible and watching people.
Oh, you have no proof of anything like that happening.
I've got no proof, but I got strong instincts.
Fair. So, you all make your way to the Dark Dancer's Delight with Varandir and Lazrenlael and Facade. And for the stream, Facade. Which I always like that art. I like Facade's crazy edge-tastic outfit. And you'll get Lars Renlyle art after a certain point of information is made available. And it is a lovely place. It appears to be in two separate pieces. The quote-unquote front of it is where you are now. And this place you actually see, like, families are gathering, people are having drinks, there's music and dancing, and everyone's having so much fun. It's actually a lovely place. There's performers, there's dancers, jugglers, singers, there's wonderful, succulent food. It's amazing in here. This place is great. And you do notice in the corner of the building, there is, like, a corner wall with, like, a large door with, like, what appears to be a door guard standing next to it. And it just says back end over it. Well, none of you speak Drow, so you're not sure what it says. Unfortunately. But yes, the keeper of the front end is a tiefling gentleman. He actually has this like very gray, almost bluish skin. He has these black-colored horns that are very short. and stick upwards out of like the corners of his brow, like where it meets the temple. And his name is Bodacious Bernal.
Bodacious Bernal.
He introduced himself as Bodacious Bernal. It is very good. Welcome to the Dark Dancer's Delight. I mean, what would you
Hello.
guys say? Oh, sorry. I thought you had questions.
We're just here to hang out, really, aren't we? Waiting for...
I mean, yeah, sorry. I was waiting for any questions or anything. I was giving you guys a chance. By the way, guys, this isn't leading to anything except downtime, so if you have anything you want to do, you can do it. I'm not, like, leading you somewhere. It's just... I will warn you now, if you let Lars Renlael take the reins, she's gonna waste so much of your fucking time on shenanigans. And it will be fun, but you're gonna be doing so much shenanigans.
But I like
I believe we wanted to sell a few items, correct? Is there
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, Facade is like talking to Bernal, like arranging like a booth, basically.
Well, you guys figure that out. We're gonna go... What was his name, Renal?
Facade, not Facade. Lars Renal is talking to Bernal, yeah. Bodacious Bernal.
Bodacious Renal.
Bodacious Bernal.
I think I'm gonna just walk up to the barkeep and ask...
Oh, by the way, Arcana or Religion check, your choice. Anyone who's interested at like what's going on with Bodacious Bernal.
22.
I am not interested because I rolled a 6.
Okay. 22, you lock onto it immediately. Despater Bloodline.
I don't know what that is.
Despater is the lord of the second hell of the 9 hells of Dis. And Bernal appears to be a tiefling of his bloodline.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't...
as long as he's friendly.
Yeah. I don't know what Azeros knows about tieflings. Adverth, you've been around a lot. Oh, they're many colors.
Azeros knows that they're red.
You've met one tiefling and it was Fury, the bead seller. I have all of the beads.
Well, he also met Damien for a short while.
That's true, and Damien was also red, so yeah, 2 for 2 red.
Yeah, they're red. That's what Azeros knows.
I mean, if you're not careful, you will encounter Toshval. He is somewhere around. I've placed him on the map somewhere, and if you see him, your prize is eternal damnation.
In this map?
Not this map, like somewhere on the map of the Sword Coast.
Oh, okay.
He's out there.
It's like we're a bit too low level for that shit.
I mean, you can encounter him at any level, and it'd be an interesting encounter. It irks me to say it, but because I know you two have played Baldur's Gate 3. When I first played Baldur's Gate 3, I said, what the fuck? Has Larian been watching my D&D streams where I played Toshval? Are they ripping me off? Because think Raphael.
Oh, okay.
Very similar. And here's the thing. I'm making a joke of, like, are they ripping me off? Because generic tempting devil plus antichrist figure, every fiend, warlock, tiefling, infernal cultist ever. Like, oh no, your character is the devil went down to Georgia, how original. They're the same kind of guy. But yes. So, you want to sell spices, correct?
Yes.
I believe that's what we're gonna do, yes.
Okay. So Lars Renlael says,
I've gotten us a booth over here so that we can chat and have a bit of fun, get some food, hear some music. I hear the performers are very good today. Come on. And like her and Facade actually showing more hustle than you've ever seen, more energy and childlike wonderment going along with her.
Give us a moment. We're gonna go see if we can offload our spices that we brought down to make a little bit of coin.
Yeah, sorry, when I say childlike wonder, basically the longer Facade spends around Lars Renlael, the more her and Lars Renlael actually like mirror movements. Like
They're syncing.
They're synchronizing. That's exactly what's happening. The mannerisms are synchronizing. But yes, so as you were saying, Azaros?
Give us a moment. We're gonna go see if we can go find somewhere to offload our spices to make a little bit of coin.
Yeah. So do you want to talk to Bodacious Bernal for this?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Just...
Yes, hello. What can Bodacious Bernal do for you?
Hello. We've got some above ground spices and goods that we are looking to offload for to sell here.
Brought a
Or
little
anywhere in
spice to
town.
my humble house.
Well, let's hear it. Let's see what you've brought.
What do I have?
Yeah, it's I know you guys wrote it down last session because I was watching the VOD.
I've got
I've
cinnamon.
got salt, ginger, and there should be one more. Where is it?
I've got cinnamon, pepper. And I think there's one more.
I know you guys have it written down, like in all the amounts, somewhere in your notes, because I remember hearing you read it, Lexi. God, this session is a mess.
It is.
Yeah.
Which is sad.
We need to get back into the groove of it.
Yeah, which is sad because I was like really excited for this one. And I've not even I've written out descriptions.
There
for
we go.
some
Salt,
illusory
ginger,
bullshit.
cinnamon, and pepper were the.
I have the salt
four.
and ginger.
Yeah, and I have the
So
cinnamon.
you probably
and
have the
pepper.
cinnamon and pepper.
So
I thought there was one more.
No, there was just those four.
Both of you do me a favor and write out what you have, each of you, in the chat so that we just have a cohesive list.
Here. It's in general chat in the Discord. If you just scroll up a little bit.
You're saying scroll up, where am I? I'm not seeing it.
Here. I pasted it.
Ah. Oh, I see what you've done. So salt, ginger, cinnamon, pepper, 3 pounds of each. Okay, one moment. Trade goods. Alright. Why have I chosen this carnival-ass music for this? Alright. So, 3 pounds of salt. So, would one of you who likes to do the marketing kindly roll me a persuasion check?
That would be you, Zeros. I am shit with people.
Ooh. 18 plus 0. 18.
Alright, 18. So I'm going to give you 200% on this, so you'll get basically all the money you spent back as profit, as well as... You're getting double your investment, basically.
I don't know what we spent on it.
So 3 pounds of salt. That's 5 copper each. So 1.5 silver. So 3 silver. So 9 silver. Here, I'm gonna write it all out. I should have predicted this, but I didn't know what you guys were gonna roll exactly. Where is the ginger? Ginger, ooh, nice. So... ginger, cinnamon. Delicious cinnamon. I can totally spell cinnamon. Cinnamon. And then pepper. Pepper, 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 pepper. Oh, same deal. Alright. Anything else? Oh, that's all of it. And... man, doing math on a tired brain fucking sucks.
Jesus, we made some good money off of that.
You did. Welcome to the power of trade goods and marketing. So yes, 9...
cinnamon and pepper, good investments.
Yeah. I mean, technically you made 15 gold and like 4 silver, 5 copper, because this is including your return. Because you've gotten double your money, basically. You've doubled your money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we want to do 15 gold each?
How much gold do you have?
I have 3.
Oof.
Cool. Do you take 18? I'll take 12 and the 9 silver.
Thank you.
Look at you guys dividing up the loot based on needs.
Because I've got 21, so I still have stuff left over. Because I
now
didn't
have
buy a whole
21 as
lot.
well. And I spent all my money. Let me remove the pounds of stuff.
Alrighty, can we get a round of ale at the table over there? And I'll point at where we're sitting.
Oh, yes, we have a lovely artisanal ale spiced with, funny enough, cloves and cinnamon.
Is it our cinnamon?
No. We made this ale a while ago. It's properly aged, actually. It's lovely. You'll love it. We serve it hot. With a little bit of cream.
I'd love to give it a try.
Yeah.
It's more your wheelhouse than mine.
Yeah. As you look over their menu, you start to realize that is basically the only ale they have is like a schmancy artisanal one. Everything here is much more wine and roses than beer and steaks.
It's the fancy place.
Interesting.
This is the elven place. You do notice, Assad actually... well, no, she'll order at the table. Yeah, you also find some strange items that you don't recognize. Just odd, like perhaps drow or dwarfish or dwargar cuisines. That you have no idea what they are. Like one's called like Bobibal. It's like, what the fuck is that? They serve it with tarts.
Bobibal?
Bobibal. And they serve it with tarts.
No idea.
Yeah. Exactly. That's like the top item on the list that you like don't know because it's in alphabetical order, but also based on like what it is. So it's with like table dishes, you know, things that you would like have on the table for everyone to eat from. like a salsa platter kind of deal. I guess appetizers equivalent, but they would just call it like a table dish. And the menu actually is like, it has a common version, by the way. That's why you guys can read it. Yeah, you have no idea what the fuck that is. And that's like the first item on the list that you're like, what the fuck is that? And there's more as you go down. A lot of it, Roth is very common, which you guys would know Roth as like a breed of cattle that is actually able to survive in the Underdark rather effectively, so they actually use them as cattle for a lot of their meat and hides and such. Like, they're bovines, they're like cows, sort of a cow and a goat mixed. But, yeah. You guys see that, you know, Facade, Varandir, and Lars Varnell have all sat down at the booth already.
I think we'll,
because I assume we join them.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think we'll head over and join them.
And you actually see, as you guys approach, Razrennael saying,
Dear, I know you don't quite like showing yourself, but I hope you can trust in me as with one of our earlier arrangements. Just, you know, take off your mask, eat, drink, relax. I know you probably haven't in years.
like, she's actually nagging her.
Like a mother.
I just don't want to risk being seen. It's all right, dear. I'll cover you. I already am.
And yeah, as you guys approach, you actually see Facade, like, taking off the mask and, like, reaching in to like, the sides of, like, the hood and, like, undoing something on both sides and pulling that back. And you're sort of noticing it's, like, for now you don't see much of anything. And then she has to, like, actually reach down. She, like, pulls her arm into her sleeve and, like, has to reach down and, like, pull something from the underarm and, like, fidget around in there before putting it out again. And then she, like, peels something else back. And under the, like, black, there was, like, a sort of black body sock-like material under the actual steel mask and, like, the fur hood. As she pulls that back, you just see another Lars Renlael.
Like an exact carbon copy.
Yes. Like, a little too perfect, not even sweaty from wearing the mask.
So she is your twin.
No, dear. I'm covering her appearance.
And you actually see, like, as you say that, she's actually covering her face with her hand. And, like, not making eye contact with anyone. Like, looking down at the table.
Do try not to draw attention to it, dear.
Attention to what?
Just, let's have some fun. Don't worry about Facade.
What? Sure.
Like, insight check, both of you. This will be pretty easy. No reason.
12.
Yeah.
14.
14? Facade is shaking. Like, it's getting worse.
So she does not like having the mask off.
At all. And, like,
For some reason we don't know.
Yeah, Lars Renlael actually, like, is sitting next to her right now. And yes, she actually calls the barmaid over. She says something in Drowish that you don't know. Facade actually sort of whispers something to her, and then she says something again. And would you guys like to order anything? Other than the ale?
A couple hours. rumors. Probably the cheapest like snack I could get, because I'm assuming like we don't need too much food.
So, hearing you order something pathetic, Lars Renlael says,
Oh dear, no, you don't understand. My treat. Order whatever you want, as much as you want, even if you think you can't finish it. I have more money than any of you could ever dream of. Anything you want.
A new spell book.
Funny.
You said anything. I had to try.
If you eat it, I'll order it for you.
I
But you
don't
have
think
to
I would
finish
survive
it.
that.
what?
What'd you say?
Are you gonna eat a spell book?
No.
Lars Renlael holds out her hand, and there's a book, a big, like, tome with, like, gold edgings on it.
Yes, please, dear, be my guest.
I don't think that would sit quite well with my stomach.
She's like
I
holding
was
it out to you
making
and
it
wiggling her
true.
hand.
Are you sure? What if you learn something?
Azeros eyes it.
Do you want to grab the book?
Yeah, fuck it. Azeros will grab the book.
You grab
You
the
can eat
book,
the book?
suspiciously light. What do you do with the book?
I try to open it.
You do. This is a beautiful tome. It looks like it's made with like this very lovely oiled carved dark wood with actual like not gold, silver was it a silver rim along the edges and the corners. It has like these beautiful embroiderments of like mists and clouds on it, all made of silver. And when you open it, the pages are not paper. They are sheets of silver that have been, like, embossed with the writing. And something has caused it to change color in the embossments. Adberth, you're intelligent enough to note the silver has actually been embossed, and then the embossment's painted with something to make it tarnish. And it's been written in that way.
Very odd way of writing a spell book, but very indestructible sounds.
Fireproof, baby!
Yeah.
And incredibly heavy,
Also something
or it should be.
I don't think I could eat.
Do either of you try to eat it?
Go on now, have a bite.
I
Are you gonna do it?
I stare at her, and this isn't some trick, is it?
Oh, it's a fun trick, you'll love it.
Oh. If I die,
You won't
make
die.
sure I won't. All right, I'll rip off rip a page out and just eat the page.
You can't. That thing is clink clink. It is bound by metal. This whole thing is just metal.
I'll just try to take a big old bite out of the book or
So
bite out of the page.
when you try to pull it apart, nothing. As you bite, you're like, "This is stupid," and your teeth bite into it. Do you bite the rest of the way through?
Yep.
You do it, you get a bite, you can chew it. And as you chew it, that that nothing taste, it's silver, fades. It's chocolate. The fuck, it's chocolate!
What the fuck is up with this book?
Oh, a fun little
Why
trick.
Why does it taste like
It
Admeth
tastes...
here?
It is... yes.
Take a bite.
Yeah, go ahead, Admirth.
Eat this book, Adberth.
I'm trying to think. I'm assuming normal bird rules don't apply here.
They do, but does this seem real to you?
No, it doesn't.
Oh. Go on.
I'm gonna try and grab it, but I'm very skeptical because I know how tough the material is.
Yeah, you grab it. You literally just saw Zeros take a bite of it. And Zeros, literally, it just turns into chocolate. Your teeth bite into it as if it was chocolate, even though it tasted of metal and was smooth like metal and felt like metal. And as you chewed it, it just becomes more and more like chocolate until it is entirely chocolate. It's even melting in your mouth.
I personally, I don't know what spell this could be.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's the same spell she used to summon the wine.
Let's put it this way. There is not a single line of information in any edition of the spell I'm using that says the item you create has to follow the normal laws of reality.
So it's a custom interpretation of the spell.
Yeah. It lays very clear lines of inclusive things that you are, of like, very clear, like, exclusive statements of what you can and can't do. Nothing says you can't have unrealistic qualities. But go on.
So it's just a book that turns to chocolate as I eat it.
This is a book with the qualities of chocolate, which is to say, in every way, it is a book made of metal, except if you try to eat it, it behaves as chocolate.
Can I read it as I eat it?
Yeah, you open it up, you look at it. This... Do you speak Gnomish?
No, I do not.
You cannot read it.
Shit.
Sorry.
I should have specified a spell book written in common.
Yeah, sorry. It's... I mean,
I'll
as
eat
you
my
look at
metal
it...
chocolate book.
As you look at it, you see what looks like could be some spell formula, but most of this is notes on something. It's just writing with very little spell formula. Yeah, you bite it.
Yeah.
I assume you've never had chocolate before.
I would assume not, no.
Yeah, given that's both kind of rare and also you are a bird man who would probably get very sick if you ate chocolate.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of concerned about.
Yeah. I mean, it's this strange, very gently bitter, but mostly sweet, kind of waxy and silky, but then it melts. It's unlike anything you've ever eaten before. I guess maybe it's vaguely similar to like beans, like cooked beans in a way, or more similar to butter. It's more similar to butter than anything else, but not in flavor. It tastes like some smells you've smelled before. Like, there's cafe, which is a substance that is imported from mastica. That a lot of people like to drink. It's a stimulant, it helps them stay awake. And it has a smell very similar to this taste.
But now, do I get sick? Is that the question?
No, you do not.
But then again, Adbirth wouldn't know if he gets sick from chocolate since he's never had it before.
And Larsrella has actually put her arm around Facade. And it's like she's got like her arm around her and her hand on the other shoulder. Like, just casually while having this conversation. Isn't that fun? I remember when I first learned how to do that, I had so much fun playing with it.
Definitely interesting.
Yes, I could do many things like that.
While I'm eating, can I copy the spell formulas that I see?
I mean, you could certainly try. So, parts of it... Well, no, it would be... So, it's usually written in like a notation. You don't really know the notation. You can copy...
Okay, it's not like a symbol like a copy.
It is a symbol you could copy, it's just in a notation you don't recognize, so even if you spoke Gnomish, you would still have to decipher this notation. So think of it like sheet music, except there is no like formal sheet music. Everyone makes up their own system of sheet music.
So without all the accompanying notes, it'd pretty much be useless.
Yeah, basically, it's a code. Like, as we know sheet music, it's those little symbols on, like, the thing, but, like, this would be like if somebody was writing sheet music with a gradient scale in a single line, an unbroken line that, like, scribbles up and down as you go to tell you, like, how to play the notes. Like, if somebody made their own system for it. And you read this one up and down, it's like that.
It's like if I wrote a source code and then told you to fix my code, but I didn't leave you any notes.
Yeah. Funny enough, I kind of understand that, yeah.
Alrighty. In that case, I will admire the pretty pictures that I can't understand.
I mean, you could write it
Getting
down and
much up.
try to decipher it later. It's just a matter of, it'll be more work than just reading it.
Possibly
or
it's worth.
It'll be not more than it's worth. You don't know what's in there, but what you do know is it's going to be more work than just casting comprehend languages. It will be
Okay,
the
I'll
inscribing
add
a
the
spell.
notation.
Yeah.
Or attempt to.
Facades, just keep the book, dear. As long as you don't take it too far away from here, it should still work for you.
I'll slowly reach over and grab the book out of his hand.
Yeah.
Do you let go of it?
Are you gonna eat the book?
Do you let go of it?
I'm still holding on to it.
I'm just staring at you while holding it.
Why do you want the book?
No reason.
I would like to take a look at the notation, see if I can't decipher anything in the free time.
I'll let go of it. Move my hand back.
Facade is literally not facade. Lars Renlael is just like that side of face on hand on table, just like watching, like, go on.
It's what, Azeros?
Just both of you doing this. She's like, oh, they're gonna fight. She's watching.
I grip the book and I slowly start to pull it. Just very.
Azeros?
Well,
Why do you want the book?
While maintaining eye contact with you.
Azeros, can you use your words? Why do you want the book?
I want the book.
Exactly to do what with?
You don't need to worry about it.
At this point, you guys see Facade, who appears like almost like a. It's a copy of Lars Renlael, but very uncomfortable, lightening up as you guys are doing this.
I'll try to snatch it.
Do I have any spells I can cast here?
I mean,
I'm
you
a snatch
have all your prepared spells.
I do. No. That won't do nothing. Actually, both my hands are on the book, so I really can't cast spells.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to snatch the book.
Yeah. Maybe you could split it.
That is something I could do. I'm assuming I have to do a contested strength check.
Yes, it would be contested athletics.
Athletics.
Basically, whoever wins this contest gets the book.
16.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Athletics.
Yep.
21.
Oh.
Worse than that.
Gone. You hear the scraping
Could
sound
I
of your claws
cast
raking the book.
Chronal Shift on his arrows?
You want to use your ability, Chronal Shift, you mean?
Yeah, my ability.
Okay, what do you want to turn his or you're not which one is that? Which one's Chrono Shift? Click the thing.
I believe it makes him re-roll it.
Yes. Yes, it would be an ability check, so go on. Roll again.
Oh, you motherfucker. Natural 20. Fuck you.
Didn't matter.
So like he wrenches the book out of your hands, as like it gets wrenched out of your claws.
Oh dear,
Hey,
Saros.
knock it off.
Oh dear, Adberth, you seem to have lost. Perhaps you should beat Azaros to death with that blunt object there.
As she points to something on the table next to you.
A contest of strength is not one of my...
Do you look where she points?
Sure.
It's another book. It's the same book.
I take one big bite out of the corner of the book and hand it back to Adberth.
Adberth, you now have 2 of the book.
Except one of them has 2 bites out of the corners.
Yeah.
I show Azeros the second book, and I raise the other book. I just toss the one with bites in it back to him.
Yeah.
Oh, but what does that one taste like?
No.
Adberth holds his hand out. Or Azeros holds his hand out.
Go on, Adberth.
No,
share.
you have your book.
Just
You
a
have your
nibble.
book.
Come on, I made it special.
You'll want to bite it more. I want the knowledge inside.
Oh, there's plenty of that.
Just a little corner.
I'll take a knife
Endgame
and I'll slice
illusion.
off the very tiniest sliver of a corner.
Because you are not trying to eat the book, the knife is having trouble cutting through the metal.
Fuck.
Yep. It's a causality inconsistency.
Do I know any spells like this? I'm trying to learn here.
This is fucking madness. Don't even bother rolling. This is madness. What the fuck?
I've never encountered magic like this.
Yeah.
A very small bite,
Mhm.
Azeros,
I grab it
on the corner.
and I'll bite it like you're trying to just nibble off the edge of a hot dog.
Yep. So you nibble. Summer sausage.
I look at Adberth. This one tastes better.
The chocolate one?
And I hand him back the book with 2 bites out of it.
No, you fucker!
I mean, none of the knowledge is damaged in the one that he took bites out of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
the
you took big
cover.
bites.
No, he bit the corners
Oh,
off the
okay.
cover, which is very funny. This metal book with 2 bites out of it.
Then I'm just gonna, in our free time, I'm just gonna see what knowledge I can
Mhm.
glean from this gnome.
Why are we eating my fingers, dude?
Because you're
Carl
eating
is-
books. He's jealous.
Carl is currently chewing on my fingers.
Typical dog behavior.
Ah. Oh, and don't worry.
Oh, go
I'll
ahead.
take the time to look around to see if anybody's looking at this.
Oh, half the place is fucking watching you guys now. This is ludicrous. Ever since you guys were fighting over the book, like, you had a few people watching you nibble at it and bite out of it, but since you fought over it now, everyone's like, what the fuck is happening?
Why?
It's more of a tussle than a fight.
Even Varandir is snickering at this. Like, think of this, it's a booth table. So you have Facade and Lars Renlail sitting right next to each other, and then it's you 3. It's the boys' side. You 2 and Varandir.
Hey, okay, no more. Stop eating my fingers.
Varandir, do you want to taste the book as well?
Sure, hand it over.
Alright, I'll hand him a piece and I'll open the edge and just hand it to him.
Varandir, he goes for it. Yep, just like the last time she pulled this trick on me.
You
You have to know what spell this is she's using, because I'm completely lost here.
It's a form of shadow magic, let's put it that way. It's a very important lesson on the nature of reality. And it's a very important lesson on the nature of reality. I believe if you read the book, it will tell you more.
Unfortunately, I don't know Gnomish.
Well, bend the rules and find a way around it, won't you?
Would you know that it's Gnomish if you don't know Gnomish?
Yeah, you can. Like, that was me sort of assuming
I
he's
feel like
smart
I'm
enough to
smart
identify
enough?
that it's... Yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
you know... I mean, I know the difference between Japanese and Chinese by looking at the writing, but I don't know either of those languages. It's that.
don't. I couldn't tell you the difference between the two.
Usually Japanese and Chinese characters are different because Chinese ones are much more squared off. Like, as you look at it, you'll notice it's almost entirely square in Chinese. That's usually the deadest giveaway, but also there's, like, some recognition of the symbol differences.
I mean, I believe they're derived from the same, like...
They are,
original
yeah.
language.
Yeah. It's like, okay, it's like the difference between Russian and English writing if you knew neither of them. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You know Russian when you see it. Although it could be
all right,
Polish, but that's the difference between Sverf, Niblin, and Gnomish, so...
So, what I gathered from his statement is that the writing is an illusion, so I have to somehow break the illusion to be able to read it.
If that's how you want to interpret what he said.
That is me, yes, that's me.
He could have just
interpreting
said, fucking learn Gnomish.
that is my interpretation of what he said.
Roll for me an insight check. Or actually, roll me an intelligence check. Because there's actually like a logic depth to this. 12? That is actually enough. He just told you a bit of a riddle. Or not quite a riddle, but he was telling you that within the books within that book lies the secrets of how to understand what that book is. Basically. He didn't really say anything about the language. Although, remember what Lars Renlael said earlier about, are you not a wizard? Find a way around the rules to get what you want. Oh, you're not very powerful? Then you just need more creativity.
Gotta think here.
Yeah.
I'm not that smart IRL.
Yep. Sorry, I play a lot of wizards because I do have the right kind of mind to be a wizard. So I know a lot of wizardisms.
Wizardisms.
Wizardisms. Wizard!
With dizzardisms.
Fun fact, I don't believe in magic, or any superstition for that matter. It's all fucking bullshit. God, I wish magic was real. That's why I like chemistry, it's the closest thing we have to real magic. That's
I guess
knowledge about your DM there. Go on.
I'd say Adberth spends his time looking over the book, trying to like find any patterns that you can notice.
You find a passage written in common in the book. Adberth, dear, we're supposed to be having fun now. The book will still be there.
Adberth likes knowledge.
I'll reach over and I'll just slowly close the lid of the book. The cover of the book.
The waiter who has had your food for the last, 2 minutes has just been watching this.
The Birdman is doing funny things.
You're all doing funny things. I'll just give you all your food now.
The guy with the glowing eyes is eating books.
Thank you, dear. And Lars Renlael, or Lars Riss, is actually going to give him a fucking gold piece.
Damn.
Try to have some fun this week, won't you, dear?
Thank you, ma'am. I will, yes. You have a wonderful meal, and if you need anything, call on me. And that waiter skips away from your table.
It was worth all the weirdness you just saw.
Oh, yeah. Luckily, you're dealing with the fabulously wealthy, powerful wizard.
So, I guess, shall we eat now, then?
Oh, yes, of course, of course.
I mean, what all did you guys order? You guys didn't order anything. You had your ale, which has arrived.
I guess when she said, I don't know. I guess we could retroactively saying I ordered some, not heavy, but like a light meal.
I mean, do you want to order something funny or something you recognize?
I'll order whatever I don't
order something funny. I ate a book, so
yeah. You noticed that Lars Renlael and Facade have both ordered the same thing. It appears. Yes, actually. It appears to be a actual bowl made of bread, like a tart, a crisp tart, that is full of a sort of orangish, brownish, greasy-looking substance that's steaming. And there's a bunch of other small, crispy tarts assorted around it. There's also a dish of wine and strawberries. And they both have their dishes. They're very happy with that. But you notice both of them go to try the ale. They do it almost in unison. Like, it's not perfectly aligned, but it's very similar. They both take the ale. They smell it, like the smell. Take a drink. They both make a very similar expression. And put it down. I don't think that's for me. Or for me.
But you did order it. Were you just
No,
trying something
no,
new?
you guys did.
I
You ordered
did.
a round of it, yeah.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
he did. I forgot about that.
I will. I'll take the ale and I'll sniff it and drink it.
I mean, how do you like creamy, aromatic, hot red water?
Me personally, I
How much
don't
does
know.
a Zaros like?
I don't know.
It is the most Christmassy beverage, is the best way to put it. That cup tastes like Christmas.
I would think that he wouldn't say he doesn't like it, but it would be obvious that it's not his favorite.
Yeah. For an IRL comparison, you are having a cup of Christmas.
So think eggnog spiked with a bunch of cream.
Like spiced ale with warm cream, yeah. So
I
it's
do
very
like that.
warm, and it has like a nice spice to it, and it's mild, and it's got like that light bite that ale actually has to the back of it. And like the sweetness from like the cream and the spices, because it's sweetened cream, is stopping that like bitterness you usually get with ale. So it's lovely, yeah. Fun fact, I don't like ale, but I do like it like that.
IRL, I do like those drinks.
Yeah. Lars Renlael and Facade seem to both hate it in the exact same way at the exact same time. But yes, the night would carry on. I mean, do you guys want to, at one point, Lars Renlael's gonna say, would both of you like to try some of what I have here? This is an Underdark favorite. It's actually my favorite food. I believe it's Facade's as well. It is.
I'm always down to try new things.
Yes. Please, both of you, try it. Tell me what you think.
I'll take a bite.
Mm-hmm. Are you both taking a bite?
Yes.
So as you're chewing it, now this is what is called Bolbibol. Now Bolbibol is a drow term that basically means surprise gift. So
So it could be anything?
No. It's as you are tasting, it's a very savory, very salty, very fatty type of custard, you could call it. It's beetle cheese.
Beetle cheese.
It's made from beetle innards, mixed with fats and congealed and seasoned, served hot. It's giant beetle innards.
Uh,
I feel like as Adbirth has probably eaten some weird shit in his life.
Oh, for Adworth, this is probably amazing. Because
Yeah.
you've got bird taste.
Yeah, he fucking loves it.
Go on.
I think I need to roll a constitution check or something. Yeah, I don't.
Go
Hey,
on.
knock it off.
This is actually something inspired from Morrowind, because in Morrowind there's a dish called Scuttle. And that's basically it. It's beetle cheese. It's beetle
Very,
innards.
what do you want to call it? A constitution saving throw or what?
If you want, yeah. It would be
Yeah,
a
so
saving
that's
throw.
a
Sorry, yeah. By being cagey. What'd you say?
15.
15. You don't throw up or anything, just... It's what?
You're a bit shocked at the revelation.
It was almost in your nose. It almost came out of your nose.
I swallow it. I grab the ale. I drink the ale.
Yeah.
I grab the sausage book. I
Yeah.
take a bite of the sausage book.
I mean, here's the thing. It's salty. It's savory. The bread is flaky and buttery. It's just very mildly slimy, but it's also very, very greasy. It's very fatty. So I don't know what Azeros thinks of all that, but it smells weird, and it's a little bit slimy, but it otherwise just tastes like salty, savory, spiced slop on bread. On flaky, buttery bread, like croissant bread.
I don't think this is for me.
Fair enough. Oh, pooh.
I don't know what you're talking about, Azeros. This stuff is delicious.
Yes, would you like to order some?
No.
Yes. It agrees with my palate.
Anything you like. Azeros, how about some wine and strawberries? That might help get the flavor out of your mouth. The acids do break it down.
I have this sausage book.
Oh dear. You can order whatever you want, and this is a nice restaurant. But if you wish for the sausage book, if you'd like, I can give you a flavor that will ruin all other flavors for you for the rest of your life.
It won't be necessary. Let's see what else they have.
Oh, a phantasmagoria of liquid.
What else do they have on the menu that is...
I don't know, Adverth, would you like to try it?
You mean Azeros?
No, Adverth. He already asked his... already asked his
Oh,
ass.
the flavor that'll ruin all other flavors?
Yeah.
I'm intrigued, yes.
Alright.
She taps the table. You see a little speck of silver is left behind there, and it begins to grow and spread, like watching a plant grow in sped up time, into a silver, beautifully made cup with like these golden leaf patterns on it. And it begins to fill with this amber-colored liquid that shines like silver in the light.
This is something that I've tasted while in Arborea before. Sadly, I had to modify my memory to forget. It was ruining everything else for me.
Well, I'll be the judge of that for myself.
Do go easy on it, or you'll have an accident.
What sort of accident?
Let's just say you'll need to change your pants.
I'll take a sip.
You take a sip. You are raptured for 4 seconds. As it spreads across your tongue.
Full-on trip.
Not quite a trip. It's literally as this taste spreads across your tongue and sets into the little like pits in there. You think, oh, this tastes good. Oh, this tastes really good. Oh, this tastes really good. Why is it still getting better? It keeps getting better. It's too good. It's not stopping. Like, it just keeps getting better and better and better and better the longer it's in your mouth. You're swimming. You feel lightheaded. It's euphoric. Like, the colors are brighter. The air is crisper. The music is sweeter. Everything smells amazing. For those 4 seconds, you are in heaven.
I feel like his reaction to that would be kind of like stunned silence.
Mm-hmm.
There's really no way to describe it.
Yeah.
He's gonna go back in for another sip.
You go. The cup is empty.
Shit!
I'm sorry, dear. You really would not be able to come back if I let you have more.
What happened? It was so good.
That's what's known as ambrosia, dear. I got it in the
Where do you get it?
the Olympian Glades. It is the drink of the Olympian pantheon. Zeus. What is it? Zeus, Hermes, those ones.
Is there any way to get more of it?
Planar travel, although I would recommend against it. Lives have been ruined by that drink.
Do I need to do like some sort of like sanity check to see if I would go insane for the flavor?
Not yet.
Did I fuck up?
Not entirely, because she did lie to you a little bit.
Okay.
Just try not to think about it, dear.
I'd never had anything so tasty before.
Yeah. Like, the high leaves about as fast as it came. You have like 4 seconds of rapture, and then it starts to fade over 4 seconds and it's gone. I guess
Okay.
6 seconds for D&Dism, but, you know. Basically, for
go
one
back to-
round, you could not feel pain. Go on.
I'll taste the little beetle cheese again and see if I can taste anything now.
Man, it's just... This is not as good. This is like taking a bite of an apple after drinking a Pepsi.
There's still flavor, but it's just not as good. Okay.
Yeah, it's like your tongue is numb to it. Which is one of the reasons I quit soda, because it's like... Fruit is so much better when I don't have soda ever again. But,
When your receptors aren't overloaded on sugar.
yeah. And over the course of the night, like, everything's gonna be disappointing, but it's gonna get better, and you realize, okay, she lied to me about, like, it ruining all other flavors forever. I'm getting over it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
you
she
had...
made personal modifications to this so people don't go insane.
Exactly. She didn't give you the thing that will actually make you go mad.
Alright, in that case, I'll continue eating my
Now,
beetle cheese.
There is the implication that she has tasted ambrosia and remembers the flavor.
She did say she had to modify her memory.
Yeah. Or she lied.
Or she lied, yes. A very quick theme between her and Facade. There's a
Yeah.
lot of lying.
Yeah. I mean, anything else you guys want to do tonight? Like, before I give you, like, the rundown of everything that happens?
I'd say if we're just doing free time, probably looking over that book.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Los Riz will be very insistent that you not waste this night on the book. There will be other times.
Oh, okay. She
Like-
wants us to do, like,
She wants you
Fun
to have
activity.
fun. Yeah. Over the course of the night, she will reveal that she has actually a lot of affairs she needs to get in order before you can leave, and that it will take about 3 days. So she's basically asking you guys to stay in the promenade for 3 days for her to finish her business before they head back up, because it turns out Volo being late led to her having to start some things, and she needs to finish
and now
them
she has to
before she
wrap
goes.
them up.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
very cagey about what that business is. But yeah, she's saying, I need to finish it before I can go.
So
So,
for tonight, I guess we're in a tavern. Or-
yeah, so tonight plus 3 days.
Yeah.
Didn't he
Oh, is
want
there-
us like down and up in 2 days?
That's what he wanted. And now Lars Rendael is saying, hey, can you be here for 3 days? Here, how about we actually roleplay this, because I just realized it's not, time yet. I misunderstood the clock. So, about our stay here. I have some matters that I have to attend to, and it's going to take me some time. Volo took a bit too much, you see, and I had to busy my idle hands. And now I have a lot of business in the air that I need to catch and put away.
Would that business perhaps chance be related to the hauntings or the loose inhibitions that they've been plagued with lately?
Oh no, that was just me having a bit of fun when I was, in my off time.
Okay, as long as nobody did anything against their will.
No, nobody died or got hurt or anything. I really just scared someone thinking a hair monster was living in the halls.
Well, you do have half the promenade freaked out about that.
Yes, a hair monster. Basically a woman made of black hair. And the hair is like prehensile and it would chase you. It's very effective. They get so scared.
I believe you've created a new folklore in this little part of the...
Well, it's based off something I've seen before. Although...
I'm trying to think of what monster would be hair.
Have you ever been to Kozakura or Karatur?
I don't believe I have, no.
Right, do you know what a banshee is? Well,
I'm sure
okay.
if Azeros would ever encounter one of them, or Adverth would encounter them.
Okay. So, roll me an Arcana check and a History check.
10 and
Okay.
23.
Banshee, some kind of ghost that shrieks and you die. Kozakura and Karatur, that is a land far, far, far to the east with a wildly different culture and even spiritual belief than what you know here in Faerun.
Okay, so I know of them.
Yes, you know that it's set into several different nations. There's Sho, there's Wa, there's Kozakura, and there's an area that's actually just called Karatur as well, like within the continent of Karatur. Basically, it's the equivalent to like the Asia area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the Orient.
I've heard of the place, and I know of a banshee, but I've never been and never encountered.
Well, a banshee, if an elven woman dies in a state of utter hatred and misery, she'll become a banshee, and her wailing will rend the life from those around her. In Karatur, human women suffer a similar issue, and they become what's known as a yurei.
Is that like a cousin of a banshee?
It's a similar undead. It's a vengeance spirit. It's somewhere between a banshee and a revenant. I guess it's more
Why do we
like
not
a
have those
wraith.
over here on Faerun?
I believe it has something to do with their spirit world. They have a different... It's similar to the ethereal plane, or the Feywild that exists alongside that area. They have regional gods, dear, so things are very different. They're celestial bureaucracy.
I don't know if Adverth at this point in time would know about the...
Religion check, both of you actually.
It's similar to what's
I was
going
thinking
on
like
in
more of like
Chult.
the fucking the boundaries between the realms.
Oh, you
20.
might.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Same.
Like, here's the thing, you're a chrono wizard. You have to know this shit for your stuff to work.
I'm very new Chrono Wizard, so that's why I would assume he would hear about it, but I don't know if he knows.
It's that thing where the easiest way to time travel is to go to the deep ethereal plane.
Yeah.
So you would at least know about the ethereal plane,
Okay.
just as a matter of your subclass. That would be like saying, like, Facade might not know about the plane of Shadow, or the Shadowfell, even though she's a shadow magic user. It's that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, like, you would know about the ethereal plane because the easiest way to acquire time travel and to study time travel is through the study of the ethereal plane and ethereal travel. Because that's the easiest way to get your hands on it. And to get killed by an inevitable.
For all our hubris.
Yes.
Basically, it has to do with the way magic works there. The souls are tended to differently. Kelemvor never lays his hand upon them.
if the ethereal plane's thinner over there or not.
I believe it's different, or like invaded. The space there, it's merged.
So it's more like somebody planar bound a different realm into this realm?
Sort of, yes. The planes aren't so kind as to work like the land we walk on. They're everywhere and nowhere at once.
Interesting.
Yes. I can
I'll have
tell
to
you
visit
more later.
sometime in my life.
Oh, I very much recommend it. It's a great way to get around. Although, I have...
Like, she disappears into the chair and then appears, like, behind you.
Other ways.
Yes, that seems very handy.
Yes, it's very similar to ethereal travel.
And then she, like, appears back in her seat. Like, you literally see her sinking into shadows and emerging out of other ones.
Well, Zeros, is there anything you would like to do while we have time?
Yeah, I'm waiting for any questions or anything, or we can just skip forward.
I highly doubt she's just gonna give me the secrets of her shadow magic.
I mean, depends on how you ask. When I said person you could do job for or take on as a warlock patron, I fucking meant it.
Yeah, no.
Well, you don't have to be a warlock. That was just a figure of speech.
Okay, yeah, I mean, before I ask anything, though,
Yeah.
Muggsy, anything you want to
Yeah,
say or do?
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything I can think of.
So, as the night goes on, Losris becomes increasingly inebriated as she just keeps ordering more wine. And as she does, she starts to just get louder and be more willing to just be a clown in general and do more stupid shit just to, like, amuse people.
Sailor is. How much or is there anything you would be willing to impart on me with that fancy shadow magic that you've been casting?
Avoid the shadow weave, or Shar will rip out some of your will.
Is that a hint, or is you just saying don't use shadow magic?
I'm saying don't use the shadow weave.
So your magic isn't derived from the shadow weave. It's its own thing.
Exactly. The shadow weave makes it easier to do shadow magic, like Mister's weave makes it easier to use raw magic.
I feel like Adberth is too low-level wizard to really know how to create his own weave.
Yes and no. Because here's the thing,
he's kinda
making
lost.
weave is not that difficult. It's making stable weave in large amounts. Like, technically what Mystra did by, like, forming raw magic into strands of ethereal substance, anyone who could cast, like, a third-level spell could do that.
Yeah, I can't cast the third-level spell.
Yeah, but they'd be making, like, a tiny strand of it every hour kind of deal. Like, it's just... What Mystra did is impressive because she did it across the fucking cosmos. And
She's
it's
also
like...
a god.
Yeah, and it's perfect and stable instead of this, like, strand of unstable raw magic that could just explode at any moment. Like,
Yeah,
it's
that's the
a
thing. I believe Adberth is too low level to really comprehend that too much.
So keep in mind, to even be a level 1 wizard, you need to have an above average understanding of magic. If you didn't understand these basics of the weave, you would be more of a hedge mage, you would be a student, you would be somebody's apprentice.
Okay, so I'm... Okay.
Yeah, like, being a level 1 wizard, you are already qualified to teach someone the basics of magic. And you're not a level 1
So I
wizard.
would understand what she is talking.
Yeah. Like, keep in mind, you know 5 first-level spells at level 1 and can cast them reliably every time without failure.
True.
Yeah. Like, a hedge mage is somebody who has, like, the arcane adept feat and might fail casting kind of deal. But yeah, basically she informs you about, like, the nature of shadow magic and that the shadow weave is just a way to do it. And it makes it easier to do more complex shadow magic spells. But otherwise, you're really just adding shadow material to the existing spell you're forming. She describes it as you shape a spell out of the weave like normal, but then you shape shadow magic over it. You shape shadow material over it in the same shape, is the way she describes it.
Okay.
Which, to Adbirth, this is like, how the fuck do you do?
You mean Azros?
No, Adbirth.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, yes, it gets crazier until eventually, like, when one of the performers get down and it seems to be a break time for them and no one else goes up, she just goes and talks to Bodacious and she tells him something and he just smiles and he just waves her off and then she gets up on the stage. Hello, everybody! Her voice echoes around the entire fucking room. It's not loud, though. It's like she's got little speakers just everywhere. I am Lazarus Sodrin. I am a master illusionist. One of the best you will ever encounter. The best you will ever encounter. And tonight I'm going to put on for you a show the likes of which you've never seen before. Facade? Get up here, I need help. Facade just sort of like freezes up at that. You can wear your mask. Then she just sort of reaches into her bag and pulls out the silver mask and puts that on. And then sheepishly goes onto stage. And you, Varen, dear, come on.
It's a whole family troupe, okay.
Oh dear. Well, you all are in for an interesting experience. And then he goes up on the stage. And together, they all begin casting spells. Now, at first you see Lars Renlael and Varandir talk, and they're doing it very knowingly. And then they explain something to Facade, and Facade just sort of thinks for a moment, and then nods. And they take up the stage. The entire room melts away. You are all within a void. You can see yourselves, but you cannot see each other. Where is my... I need the funny thing for this. We will use... we'll use this. You can see yourselves, but you cannot see each other. You are what appears to be in the night sky. Everything around you is black, and there are stars. Coalescing from the light of the stars is an immense moat of light. That mote of light grows, and then breaks apart into many smaller motes, and scatters in all directions. And then you start seeing the stars around you move. New ones appear, old ones break away. A negative space of blackness within those moving stars appears. And then it breaks apart and scatters away. you begin to notice the dust and debris from these stars forming together into great spheres of stone that begin to ignite and become molten. They're dead rock, as far as you can see. And then those two lights and anti-light appear again. One is the great mote of white silvery light, the other one is that negative space that consumes all. They come near to each other, and then suddenly lurch away from each other. And then the silvery light breaks apart into a smaller part and a larger part, and that smaller part streaks forward, tearing a hole into that negative space of blackness. And then a different, vaguely blue-colored streak, starting from the point of impact onward, goes careening off into the blackness. After that, both masses break apart and scatter again. More time passes. That dead rock begins to turn blue, and then green. More time passes. You begin to move towards the newly formed planet. You see entire civilizations rise and fall, armies marching, plants being born and dying, forest fires starting and burning away. Cities are built. And then the sky tears open, and great balls of flame fall to different points in the land, causing ripples in the land that begins to break and split and twist into spires, turn to mist before your eyes. The world is falling apart, it's sundering, reality is falling apart, none of it makes sense. And then there is a great cracking sound. And it all melts back into place. And then it is calm again. More buildings rise and fall, more forest fires take place. More forests are felled and regrow. Armies march, tradesmen carry on. And then you all begin moving again. You begin moving to Waterdeep. You begin moving to the Yawning Portal Tavern. You begin moving down the hole of the tavern, of the Yawning Portal. You descend the depths of Undermountain, and you appear in this room. And it's over. You're back where you were sitting.
Back to normal?
Yeah. Like, everything moves until you are back in this room where you are sitting.
I have a feeling we just saw the creation of the Earth and the splitting of Shar, Selune, and Mistra.
Yeah. Arcana check, but yeah, I'll say Adverth knows this, but anyone else who wishes to make a Arcana or Religion? So Azaris, if you wish. Lexi?
You there?
Maybe. There we go. What the fuck was up with my mic?
I don't know, man.
We went on a fucking trip is what we went on.
Yeah, you did. You just went off a fucking trip. The entire room turned into Celestial Infinity.
Zeros is glazed as fuck. I rolled a 2. Hey, knock it off.
Man, that chocolate book's really getting to him now. He's feeling that sugar crash.
Ooh. Yeah, like, you guys witnessed the Faerunian creation myth, that may not be myth, the birth of Mistril, the rise and fall of the Netherese Empire, and you witnessed the Gods' War, the Time of Troubles, and then you were back here.
So a lot of the stuff she's seen, some maybe she made up.
Yeah. You basically just got a divine view of the world up to this point, basically.
Like she's spoiling us right now. I don't think Advert is ever going to be able to like enjoy things after this.
Yeah. Listen, 5th edition has really been dropping the ball on insane descriptions of magic like this, so I'm spoiling you guys now before we get back to the more mundane stuff.
The stuff Adverse can be able to cast, at least for the next couple levels, is nothing in compared to what he's experienced right now.
But the best part is he can get here. Faster than he thinks, too.
Oh. Maybe a little patron help there? Is that the hint, hint, nudge, nudge?
Not entirely. It's more this, like, doing something like this is a lower level spell than you'd think.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, if you're doing this exact thing, you need a very specific spell, unless you're an illusionist wizard.
And I am not.
Yeah.
I fuck with time, and I pissed off Mishra.
Oh.
And a bunch of other gods.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, did any of them notice me casting Chronal or not? I don't know if it's a cast or it's just something I do.
It's just something you do. And it doesn't have like a visual thing. You might do a couple of components at most.
Yeah, it doesn't say verbal, semantic, or
yeah, it's because it's a feature, not a spell. This is like a matter of... So, spells... No. So, well, yes and no. Spells are a specific form of magic. They are not the only way to do magic. A spell is quite literally the use of the weave to make magic, or shaped magic, as I guess is a better way to put it. It's where you take a source of raw magic and you force it into a specific shape and then make it vibrate in a specific way to create the effect. You can do this many different ways. There's the weave magic, primal magic that druids use works that way, some divine magic works that way, and the way warlock magic works, that's raw magic. They don't use the weave most of the time.
That's what Eldritch Blast is, just pure raw magic they're hurling at them?
That Eldritch Blast is the most simple form of raw magic usage. It's yoink, boom.
Here, take this fucker.
Yeah. It's very similar to Spellfire, basically. Like, they're very similar things.
Would Chronal Shift be technically just like my own weave that I'm
creating
/ casting?
It would be a raw magic effect, basically.
Oh, yeah, just pure raw magic that I'm temporarily distorting reality.
No, it's just something you know how to do with raw magic. And yes, you are temporarily distorting time. So, basically, it's not weave-based. It's still magic, but it's not weave-based magic.
Like raw magic that I can do.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a spell, so if you were in an anti-magic field, you could still use it.
Oh!
Yeah,
I figured it wouldn't.
Yeah, no. A dead magic zone is where you would not be able to. Anti-magic just means the weave isn't working properly, so you can't use weave-based magic. Dead magic means there's no magic there.
Okay.
Yeah. Anti-magic is interference, dead magic is severance.
It cuts you off from all forms of magic.
Yeah. And there are certain beings that would just be killed by that. But yeah. So you all get back to your lovely day. Lars Renlael sits back down. Facade joins her. So, how did you all enjoy your first time? Says Varandir as he sits down.
Azeros is still glazed the fuck over.
Did we just witness the creation of Faerun? The creation of Mistral?
The accepted model, yes. Although that is...
The Gods' War. And then
Yes.
finally us coming to this tavern.
Yes. I had to
How
make
much
some
is that to-
assumptions.
Truth, and how much is that is just stuff you've put together?
Well, I thought of that in my head, you see. I don't, know all. I'm not omnipotent.
Just a artistic representation.
Yes, it was an artistic interpretation of the events. An artist's rendition, like a painting.
Well, I can say confidently I've never experienced magic like that before. Splendid.
Keep working and you will.
Magic terrifies me.
Oh, but it could be yours.
I'm not really sure what the hell it is I just experienced.
Well, it was an illusion, dear.
Sure as shit didn't feel like one.
Well, I can... That's sort of my specialty. Then again, a good illusion, not much difference. If you know what you're doing, you can make anything feel real, no matter how fake it is.
But there is a difference between an illusion and altering reality.
You do make a fair point as she waves her finger through Facade's ear, as if it's not there.
But the question still remains, is it just a trick of the eyes, or did you actually pass your fingers through her ear?
There's little difference, I guess is the best way to put it. She's like kind of tired now, sounding.
Adberth is very... He doesn't fully buy into it. But he sees the little, the line of logic.
Yeah. You guys still don't know what the fuck Facade is.
No! I highly doubt she'll ever tell us.
Yeah.
He's having way too much fun with this.
I am, yeah. This is something I've been wanting to do for years.
At least right now she won't tell us. It'll probably be way later now.
Or if you ask at the right time now.
I mean, fuck it.
I remember. When oh, go on.
Oh, you can go. That's fine.
Oh, this is gonna go a while.
Oh.
Like, she actually pounds back the rest of her wine. Go on.
So, Facade.
Yeah?
You're like a daughter, she says. But you have no father. So, are you a magical construct, or are you a living being?
I'm certainly living.
That does not clear it up at all for me.
She's a magical clone, dear. I made her out of shadows and lies.
But one that can learn and have its own separate personality.
Well, she's not a simulacrum. She's like pinching Facade's cheek. Facade's like, no, come on.
Stop it, Mom.
Yeah. She's not a simulacrum. Simulacrums are made of ice, and they have illusions put over them, and they're made to move with magic. They're just an illusion over a solid falsehood. This is more similar to a living spell. She's a living, sentient spell. That is... Where was I going with this? Oh. Like I said, I made her out of shadows and lies. She's a living lie. That's what I call them. I have a lot of them.
You have more.
Oh yes, I kill a few because they went crazy and tried to become me, but, a few of them were fine, and, I let them be, and they became their own people, and some of them stuck around, like Facade here. But relatively speaking,
Do you know why they went crazy?
I think it depends on my state of mind when I cast the spell. That's a theory, at least. I sort of stopped the experiments.
Living spell. Adberth is trying to wrap his fucking head around this.
Arcana check.
So Facade is you, but not you.
Exactly.
Copy of you, but Just a fake you?
Well, sure. She's a facade of me.
Oh, fucking hell. You had that one in your back pocket for a minute,
I
didn't
was
you?
always
yeah.
suspicious of that fucking name,
Yeah.
and now it makes sense.
I mean, Lars Renleal has had that in her pocket, like, since this morning. Because, you know, she didn't know Facade's name was Facade until now, because remember, she said, "You've changed it again, I see.
Yeah.
You were just a stranger when I met you."
So, clone spell wrapped in your own shadow map.
No, it's not a clone spell. Clones are actual meat vessels that you move your soul into when you die. Like I said, she's like a living spell. You know what a living spell is?
I don't believe I've ever encountered a living spell before.
Did you roll your Arcana?
Oh, I didn't know. Did you ask?
Yeah, I did. See what you
No,
know
I
what a
did not
living
hear
spell is. 25.
25!
You may never have encountered one before, but you've certainly studied them. If you cast a spell on the deep ethereal plane, the proto-matter on that plane, which is the raw stuff of material existence, might cling to that spell and make it real, quote-unquote. It'll make it alive. So if you cast Fireball on the deep ethereal plane a bunch of times, eventually you'll get a living instance of Fireball. Just a sentient living fireball. This is actually a well-known thing, and a lot of wizards study it.
So there's some ethereal fuckery going around here.
There's a little bit of it. A little bit of ethereal, a little bit of shadow, a little bit of illusion. I think she's as close to being real as...
You?
Blinking. No, not quite real, sadly. Working on that. She bridges the gap between a simulacrum and the creation spell. It's like the creation spell. Do you know the creation spell?
I do not know it personally, but I have heard of it.
It's similar to what I'm doing now.
As she, like, just holds... She, like, forms a goblet out of nothing in her hand and, like, clinks it on the table.
What's that? It's made of shadow material wrapped around an illusion. Or an illusion wrapped around shadow material. It's sort of both. It fills the space. An illusion full of shadows. But I also have proto-matter in her, so she's more real. That's why she isn't evaporating right now.
This is
But
real.
what
This is real D&D lore, by the way.
Yeah. Well, as far as my understanding is, the proto-material doesn't last long in the material plane. What sustains it?
The shadow material and how well crafted the illusion is.
So the shadow material and the illusion keep the proto-matter from realizing it's in the material plane and dissipating.
Sort of. Makes it more stable, too. Okay. So, you know about the planes. You have the outer planes and the astral plane. The astral plane, raw thought. And then you have the planes of ideal. That's the outer planes. And then you have the elemental planes and the ethereal plane, which are both raw matter. They're raw creation. And then you have the Feywild and the Shadowfell. Those are the positive and negative emotional planes and are mirrored of the material plane. And the material plane is all of that stuff at once.
Yes, I'm following.
So, facade here is made of 3 pieces of that. Shadow material, proto matter, and she's got raw magic too, which is technically an extension of the astral. I don't feel very good.
Is she sitting with 6 empty wine glasses in front of her?
She's been waving a wine
I-
glass around this whole time, and it's just suddenly stopped and froze.
Is
I
there a
don't feel
bucket
very
near
good.
me?
No.
Shit, am I right in front of her?
She's just sort of staying as still as possible. Like, she closes her eyes. No, bad idea. She
You
just sort of
wanna-
stares forward.
You want to conjure a bucket real quick?
I don't think I
Um,
can.
Alright, Mother, I feel like it's time for you to go to bed. You've had too much. I have had too much. I'm gonna throw up. Alright, open the door, Mother. We'll put you to bed. Come along. And Varandir actually gets up and helps her up. And he just sort of waits in front of the open air. And she, like, does something. She, like, waves her hand a little. Doesn't work. Waves it again. A little something appears. One more time, a door appears. And Varandir opens the door. If you all would like to come with. You don't need to. I'll be back momentarily.
I believe we'll just stay here then.
Yeah. So basically, he goes in with Larzernlael. He closes the door. About 10 minutes pass. And then he'll come back out. Alright. That will... Shit, what do we do about the door?
And
Did you cast
can we not
Dimension
close
Door?
it?
I'm going to have to apologize to the barkeep for that.
I'm assuming it's only temporary, correct? It doesn't just stay here permanently.
It is, but it is going to be here for at least 24 hours.
Oh,
Wow.
yes, that would be quite an inconvenience.
Or more like, I think 15. I don't know. Well, either way, I hope you've enjoyed my mother's madness for a time.
Well, it definitely gave me a few insights.
Yes. Now,
But,
how
I
much
uh,
of
enjoyed
it...
myself.
Mhm.
It's definitely been interesting.
Yes. How much of it was lies, though? That's the fun part.
That's the puzzle I'm gonna have to solve.
Yes. Facade, who is, like, putting her actual, like, Facade costume back on. I think I may also have had too much, but not as much as her.
Are you calling it night?
I think that I should.
I got one last question before you retire for the evening. What's
Mhm.
with the mask? Why do you always wear it?
It feels wrong without it. What Lazarus said is true. I am a magical copy of her, but we all come out a little strange. We're not perfect duplicates. And the longer
you
we
have been-
spend away from her, the more unique to her we become.
Yeah, yes. So you are your own person now, strictly speaking.
I wasn't at first.
No, but now that you have your own experiences, enough time apart,
Exactly.
you are different.
Yes.
Still don't quite. Did you learn new magic?
What do you mean?
Like, I guess I'm trying to like see if like proto material can use raw magic to learn spells, or it's all custom spells she creates to cast herself.
Oh, you're
Like, can
asking...
she interact with the weave?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she can. You saw her... I think you've seen her. Yeah, you saw her use Toll the Dead.
Oh, I did. Fuck yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just been shadow magic.
Yeah. It appears that her and Lars Weiss have the same specialty.
I'm not the only one. I just stuck around. Stayed in touch.
Well, I guess, if you like the mask, you like the mask. At least it's good to know you don't die if it gets ripped off your face.
Oh. I don't know, I might want to die.
Yes, but that's different from you unraveling at the seams because the mask got taken off.
No, I should be fine.
Should be.
I won't keep you up any longer if you wish to retire.
Yeah, she is like eyes closed, limp hand holding a wine glass that has been empty for a while.
I suppose we should probably try to find a place to stay for the night
I say
as well.
eyes closed. You can't see her eyes anymore. She's actually put the mask back on.
Yeah, she has the mask on.
Yeah. It's like
That's one
half
thing
on.
we did. That's one thing we didn't do today. Is we didn't try to find a place to stay.
Oh, this place is wonderful. Ask
I see.
Bodacious. Or the door.
Points at the door that's still there.
That is right. I don't think Mother would mind to have you over as guests.
I mean, I won't say no to free room and board.
Yes. Well, first, let me go speak to the barkeep. Or Bodacious, I believe his name is.
Why do I feel like Bodacious is kind of like a like you say his name and he just shows up behind you?
He hasn't done it yet, but you feel it. That's not inaccurate.
He's just been lurking in the background every time it's popped up.
Yes. He's kind of he's kind of scary looking too. Imagine being that guy in a dark alley standing behind you. Because like he's got this very like pale skin that's very slightly blue. He's got like these black horns coming out of the corners of his head. He does have like the hooked tail and hooved feet. But yeah, so Varandir goes to talk to Bodacious Bernal, and Bodacious like gives him a look like, oh really? And then Varandir gives him some money, and then he's like, okay, never mind.
Money, it solves everything.
Mm-hmm. It does. You're in the Remember, guys, money is the most powerful spell of all. Joaquin is a very well-respected goddess. The universal dwarven tongue.
Money.
Money. But yeah, then Varandir comes back. Well, if you all would like to come in, as Varandir opens the door and invites you all in.
Azaros, do you have any objections to this? Because I don't.
Zero's already started walking.
Oh, okay. We shall follow Varandir into the odd home.
Keep in mind, if you leave, you won't be able to get back in unless myself or Mother let you in. Then again,
He closes the door.
Facade, there's something I've always wanted to check. Can you open the door?
Facade reaches over, turns the handle, doesn't open.
It seems not. Interesting. Alright, everyone, let's go.
Into the mystery hole we go!
Mystery hole. I mean, you can see through the door. It's like a big pair of like lovely mahogany doors, like beautifully carved. It's a
I'm
double
assuming
door.
it's the Create Mansion spell?
This is Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
Yeah, that.
You enter. It is a... You see, you would expect, like, some grand elvish architecture or something. No. It's like a rustic lodge. Animal heads taxidermied, big taxidermy bearskin rug, fireplaces, mantles. Like, there appears to even be some hunting equipment. Like, big plush couch and chair. There's a smoking lounge. This place has just, log cabin getaway all over it. So yes, this is
I'm
magnificent.
assuming.
Go on.
Oh, a second.
No, go on.
I'm assuming Adworth knows of the spell.
Arcana check.
But then again, I don't remember what height or shit. That's done twice.
You see, one day
Whichever one you want to take.
It'd be the 9. So yeah, you're not sure what spell this is. Man, it's gonna be fun writing the like when we meet the higher ups of the Ilmater Church when they figure out what a Zeros is.
Why is that?
You are an Azamar of Ilmater.
Yeah.
There are big Ilmater churches in Waterdeep, and when they find out what you are,
You're gonna be a celebrity.
A little bit, yeah. Like, dude, you are small scale Jesus.
Yeah, I guess given that I'm an Azamar.
Yeah, you are quite literally the Forgotten Realms equivalent to a Jesus. You are not Jesus, you are a Jesus.
Because there's a lot of other Asmars out there.
Exactly. But, so yeah, you guys head in. Beautiful, rustic cabin. It's nice. It is a magnificent mansion, so there are invisible servants that will meet your every need. They will wash your clothes, they will mend damages to anything you own, they'll rub your feet for you, they'll do anything. They're actually better than your invisible servant, because I don't think they have the same limitations.
And they translate books.
Sadly not. They are unintelligent.
Shit.
They are specifically mindless. Sorry.
I didn't think they could, but I figured they would.
Yeah.
Yeah, figured I'd ask.
They could pantomime the action of doing it. They can make a copy. They can make a copy.
I'll have
them
make a copy for me.
Yeah. So, do you have anything to provide them to write with, or do you want them to use their own materials?
I have my own pages, but I don't know. That'd be kind of. I know what's gonna happen if I don't, so I don't know how you want to rule that.
Yeah, well, above game, if you do that, it's going to be when you try to take the copy of the book out of the mansion. If it's made of mansion stuff, it'll evaporate into nothingness.
Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know if, like, when the spell wears off, anything you take out or try to take out, it doesn't work. It only works in this space.
Exactly.
So, and also, how much paper would that take?
I forget, did you buy the 100-page book, or is that something else?
Let's see. I bought some pages. Parchment. I have 7 left on parchment.
Let's put it this way: it's a Harry Potter book worth.
So it's more. It's more than what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, never mind then.
Yeah,
I don't got enough.
It's a Harry Potter book. It's a hardback Harry Potter book.
I've got 7 pages.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Just write it really, really, really small.
I mean, yeah, you could. It'd help a little. I'd say you could multiply your pages by 6 that way.
What if you... Can you cast enlarge and reduce on objects?
You can, but it wouldn't last long.
But if you cast enlarge on a piece of paper...
Uh-huh.
And you wrote on it...
Yeah.
Then it reduced it back to normal size.
Yeah.
Would the wording be fucked?
They'd be shrank. They'd be shrank.
So to read it, you'd have to basically...
You'd have to cast enlarge on it again to be able to read it.
Yeah.
But
I wonder if spies use something like that to write messages on grains of rice or some shit.
That'd be cool.
Fuck.
Yeah. If only you could be creative.
I don't have enlarge and reduce right now.
I know, but you could. Yeah, just keep in mind, get creative spells.
Yeah. Right now I don't have too many. And the ones I do have pretty clear limitations.
I mean, how clear?
TensorFloat and this only hovers 5 feet or 3 feet above the ground.
Yeah, and if you want to ride it, that might be rough, but it's a floating disc with no friction.
Are you saying create a fucking mag rail?
You could. There are
Or a
ways.
railgun?
There are ways.
Yeah, I can only have one cast at a time, though.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it can hold 200 pounds, and there are
I think
ways.
it's 500.
It's 200,
Yeah,
I
500.
think. Oh, I thought it was 200, but it goes up as you upcast. Well, that's useful. Anyway, 500 pounds. There are ways.
I'll have to give those some thanks.
Yeah.
Roll it around my little noggin.
Yep. As you should, as you should. Now you're thinking like a wizard. But, yeah, so it is a magnificent mansion. You guys will get these beds. What the fuck are these beds? These are the ambrosia of beds.
You're just ruining more shit for us.
I know, right? No, well, this isn't really ruining. You could just spend enough money on a nice enough place and get something like this. Just really nice beds.
Just haul around a bed whenever we're adventuring.
Yeah. But yeah, Varandir basically shows you guys around. You guys around like, oh, here's the kitchen. The servants are always active. The food is spontaneously generated. You can again order anything you want. As long as it's actual food. I don't believe you'd be able to do the chocolate book bit again.
No more sausage book?
No sausage book, sadly.
As I'm still munching on the sausage book.
My god, he's obsessed
You
with the
still
sausage
have that?
book. It's a big book.
That's true.
Like, did you play Elder Scrolls Oblivion?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say go on.
I was just saying I haven't.
Oh, okay. Well, then you won't know. I was gonna say, like, the commentaries on the Mysterium Xerxes. Like, those books, it's as big as that, but you guys wouldn't know what that is.
Like the armamentarium from Skyrim?
No, the Ogma Infinium, you mean? Not that
Yeah.
thick. Not that thick. Half that thick, but about that
Okay.
size. The Book of the Dragonborn. It's like the Book of the Dragonborn. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about that big. God, that was fucking cringe. This whole session is cringe, my god.
We'll get back into the groove.
Yeah, this is Freaky was completely fucking out of it after a week of crippling depression and a hard day at work, losing track of his own D&D session while he just kind of goes on and on and on about D&D lore with a character that didn't need to be this important.
But now she is.
I know. Well, I mean, she's supposed to be recurring. She's an option for you guys, a faction option for you guys, basically. Would you like to take the Wars Renloyal quest line?
We'll keep it in the quest journal.
Yeah.
And then never touch it again.
I mean, I don't know. This is basically your Mage's Guild quest. Well, I guess this is your House Telvanni quest. The Blackstaff Tower would be your Mage's Guild quest.
Yeah, we'll do a little heist when we're a couple more levels higher up.
Yeah.
Maybe infiltrate
What are you infiltrating?
the Black Tower.
I would advise against it.
Not even. Well, I can infiltrate by joining as a apprentice or
I mean,
teacher.
you don't have to infiltrate. You could just apply, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you're pretty good at this." Sure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
If you just
purely just to teach,
if you just show talent, they might just take you on. Like, I need you to understand, Blackstaff Tower is not this reclusive cabal of, like, secretive wizards. It's basically, like, the Harvard of magic academies in Waterdeep. Yeah.
Can they
It's
hire
a
me on as a magical researcher, and I just go and fuck off and do my own stuff, but they give me a stipend each year?
Yeah. Like, my man, it's
All right.
basically a university.
I'll head their research in chronography.
I think you might have trouble with that, but sure, go ahead.
A few guys might take issue with that.
Yeah. But yes, you guys are allowed to stay in the Magnificent Mansion, and it is magnificent. And I'll go ahead and with that inform you guys. Lars Renlael is level 15.
Damn.
Yeah. At least would have to be at least level 15. I guess the best way to put it from the spells you've seen so far.
Yeah. We way down there in comparison.
Yeah. But hey man, you now have somebody who is friendly and forthcoming, who has access to that kind of magic, that likes talking to you guys.
True.
Yes. This is stupidly valuable. But yes, do you guys have anything else you want to do?
This feels like a good stopping point.
Yeah, because at this point we need to plan 3 days of downtime. Like, what do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Oh, there is one more encounter that I forgot, actually.
Oh.
Well, we'll save that one for later, actually. Carry on.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 days of downtime.
Yeah.
I would definitely spend probably a day, I guess, free time here and there, taking a look at the book, seeing if there's anything I can't figure out about it.
Roll for me a charisma check. Well, yeah, just a flat charisma check, Adbrith.
3.
Unfortunate. It seems you're boring.
I'm not good speaker. Bird, no good speak.
I was more just trying to get a general feel for how interesting you are to Lars Renlael.
Oh.
Because she might have taught you a useful spell.
Okay. Yeah. I've got a shit charisma score.
But yeah, just plan some downtime. You have 3 days to do basically anything you want. Heck, you guys can just leave Undermountain and come back if you want. Granted, well, you can just do that. It'd be fine. It's like 2 hours.
I would probably spend
Like-
some of the downtime trying to make money by either transcribing scrolls I know, create scrolls and sell them.
So, making scrolls. Basically, each scroll is listed as a specific level of magic item. You'd get the inscription materials for it, which would be half the worth of the scroll, which is going to get pretty expensive pretty fast. You might burn all of your money on making one scroll, but you'd be able to sell it for twice as much. And given where you are, a lot of divine spellcasters around here, not a lot of arcane casters. So you might be in luck. Here in the Dark Dancer's Delights, there's not much for Azeros to get into. Unless, I don't know, he wants to play in the back end, because none of you guys checked the back end yet.
Is your mic not working, Muggsy?
Ain't dumb again.
Oh no. But at
I can hear you, it's just not going.
Yeah. At the Heartsaver Beer Hall, you'll find a lot more for Azeros to get into, because there you're going to find a lot more religious types, people who want to exchange stories, and fight pits.
Ooh, fight pits.
Organized matches,
Bets.
yeah. And
Nice.
betting. Basically, you're in the filthy elf bar right now.
Yeah,
Fucking
I'll
elves.
think of a few things and I
Yeah.
can send them to you.
You guys have 3 days. In this place, there is there's a big giant church of Evastrae and of Dulnathon. There's both of those. Sadly, neither of you have anything to do with either of those gods.
Nope.
There is, like I said, the Dark Dancer's Delights and the Heartsaver Beer Hall. There is also Undermountain. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you want to get a little crazy,
Go on a little side adventure.
yeah. Facade will be around, although she'll be spending a lot of time with Lars Renlael. Varandir will be around. He'll be spending less time with Lars Renlael and will actually be available much more often.
Ooh, some plot hooks, some mommy issues we can explore.
Issues might be a strong term, but yeah.
Some slight resentment.
Teenage angst, yeah.
Yeah.
Irresponsible mother plus teenage angst. It's not that Lars Renlael's a bad mother, it's that she's wildly irresponsible.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's a loving home. He's not going hungry or anything. It's just, Mom, what do you mean you bought a solid gold toilet seat? We can afford it.
I mean, a 15th level wizard, yeah, probably.
Why are there 4 clones of you playing dodgeball in the backyard?
I got bored.
Is that a fucking dragon? Yeah. Yeah, it's that. A lot of
He's
that's
just
happening.
so used to this bullshit.
He is. Basically, he's living with, a deranged weirdo with way too much power.
One day, at birth, one day.
Hey, one day indeed. You'll get there, man. And you'll be one step closer once you get to the surface, let's just put it that way.
Before I inevitably start pissing off gods with my time magic.
Yeah, it won't be a problem immediately, it depends on what you do. There's just certain lines you shouldn't cross.
So just having higher level time magic doesn't immediately put me on their shit list?
Exactly. Granted, it'll put
Okay,
it'll put you on a watch list.
As long as I don't do anything immediately stupid with it.
Yeah, exactly. And there are organizations that would want you to join them, is the best way to put it.
More plot
The
hooks
problem
for
is
later.
these are usually church-backed.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't know, we got a young Jesus here. Maybe he can pull for me.
Maybe he can what?
Pull some strings for me.
Ah,
Oh, no,
yeah.
he's good. Let him do his own thing.
Trust me, I'm a pseudo-spawn of a god of martyrdom.
See? You can trust him.
A very well-respected god of martyrdom, to be fair. Most people like Ilmater. Most gods like Ilmater.
See, we got an angle we can work.
Yeah.
We just gotta get those charisma scores up.
Yeah.
Yes. But, sorry, I can't think straight at all, guys. I haven't been for like an hour and a half.
You're fine.
I haven't been able to think
This is
straight the
kinda
whole
like a
session.
good stopping point.
Yes. And hopefully next week I'll be less scattered. It's been rough, guys. Christmas and New Year's has been rough for me.
You're fine.
They've been working me to the bone.
So for other players, I don't know anybody. I'm assuming, Ethan, you've probably burnt through your list.
Yeah, all
Oh, damn.
five or six of them.
Well, shit, there was somebody in the stream. Aw.
Oh, shit.
Are
they gone now?
Oh, the Discord server. Oh, I forgot I had a Discord server link on my stream. Yeah, most definitely expired. That's an old one. Oh, the years passed.
All right.
Whoopsies.
I think I'm gonna jump off though. If we're stopping here,
Yes.
got some shit I gotta attempt to do tomorrow morning.
That's fine. I'm rapidly withering as well, and I'll probably go to bed soon.
All right. I will probably see you tomorrow night, Samong.
Just
Oh yeah, for
Because,
Baldur's
yeah.
Gate playthrough.
Well, either that or
you guys doing
Majorino with
Baldur-
the rest of the guys.
you guys doing Baldur's Gate 3?
Maybe a coworker of ours wants to do a multiplayer playthrough with like 5 or 6 of us.
Damn. Also, he's using the mod, the expansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
So
what they
basically,
want to play tomorrow night, but I want to do
Everything's gonna
something.
die.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, something we should work on at some point. This is not needed right now, but you guys backup characters. Not only for the sake of in case you die, but for the sake of basically having them on hand, because let's say one of you can make it, but the other one can't. Rather than just, killing that D&D day for the other one, I just say, okay, let's see what your backup character's up to, and you can like get those guys established and get them something more than the starting gear.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to do that with people's backup characters, because basically you'll actually know the character by the time, something happens to your current one, you have to quickly get into the new one. And also, starting gear is always underwhelming. Nothing has a story, it's kind of pitiful, you never have enough money compared to like a proper established character. So
Yeah, that's something we can start thinking about.
yeah, it would give you canon stories.
Look at it.
Alright. I will see you guys next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adios.
Farewell. And farewell, stream.